Original Slug Ranch. What's a place like this doing in the middle of a dungeon? Grumbling tummies. Before serving, operators gradually lose increasing amounts of health. Really big pot. Defeat edible enemies to add them to the pot to fill your operators' bellies. What? Laios, run! The moment she was swallowed whole by the red dragon, my sister Falin teleported the rest of us out of the dungeon with her magic. Our belongings and travel funds were all left behind. However, we had no choice but to venture into the dungeon again to rescue Falin before she's digested. On our way, we tried eating the monsters we killed to feed ourselves. Out of necessity, right? Not because you wanted to. I think. It was out of necessity, surely. It's been tough, but thanks to that, we met new friends, solved all kinds of problems, and learned many new things about the dungeon. But just as we were venturing deeper, thinking all was going well, we seemed to have found ourselves in a new predicament. Fallen. Oh, just a dream. You're finally awake, Laios. How are you feeling? Still dizzy? Not really. But now that you mention it, I am feeling a little hungry. Where are we? The sky, the sun, the woods, and looks like somewhere outside the dungeon, right? But no, it's not. None of us recognize this place at all. Not me, not Senshi, not even Chochuk. Sorry, I'm prepping a drink for myself right now. That's why I'm slightly distracted. And look, I've been getting no response at all. I've tried several times, but the spirits aren't responding to me. That's strange. Senshi? What are you doing? Looking for food, clearly. Been examining the soil here. Look, the soil's moist, deep in color, and starts to smell when you rub it in your palms, which means it's got a lot of organic matter packed in there. Meaning? Meaning it's just perfect for planting. Aye, just like the soil back on the back of a golem. Who cares? Your fucking face. I'm so sick and tired of you. Pipe down, Marcel. You spooked the birds. Well, I have good news and bad news. First, we checked our surroundings and haven't come across any monsters. This place should be safe. Okay, what's the bad news? What about the bad? Oh, that's the bad news? I thought being safe would be the good news. Wait, did he say that was the bad news? Huh? That was the good news. Okay, I was like, I feel like that is the good news. I'm glad to know I haven't completely lost it. Because that was definitely the good news. Well, was he expecting good news to be we found more different types of monsters to eat? So what's the bad news? The bad news is this place is huge and nothing like any environment I'm familiar with. From a high vantage point, I could tell we're on the edge of a forest. I've never seen anywhere like this in the first 5 floors. I haven't heard anything about it, like it either. Which means... Unexplored dungeon. The absolute looks of fear. What is going on? Could it be that the dungeon has changed shape? Never seen any of those birds before. Strange. An area of the dungeon? Looks more like a whole different place to me. Could this be similar to being inside one of those paintings? Where we were brought to another world? Does that mean we'll get to see monsters no one's ever seen before? This fucking guy. I mean, he is an adventurer. So it's... Oh, I mean, it's fair to think like that, but like, bro. Come on, bro. And if we're lucky, to taste them too? Laios, my guy, my dude, my brother in Christ. Do you even realize what you're saying? Our top priority is saving Fallen. Not wasting our time in whatever this place is. And there's one other thing I should mention. I've tried several times now, but I'm only able to use simple magic here. That could be an issue. What's more? There's more? Something's off about the forest in this clearing here. As if someone opened up the soil for planting things. I'm quite familiar with methods like that. You don't care about my magic getting weaker at all, do you? Come to think of it, I did spot some strange wooden hut outside the forest. Maybe there are people living there. Let's head there and ask around. See if we can learn anything. Don't change the subject. Strange wooden hut. Let's go check it out. Literally no one cares about Marcel, man. Oh, man. Hey! Poor Marcel. That is not a wooden hut, bro. That is a straight up fucking like barn house. We need to be more cautious. We know nothing about this place. Yeah, poor Marcel, man. Who knows what's inside? We might even encounter hostile demi-humans. I suggest let me go first to... Hey! Just completely ignore any signs of traps. The hut's not big, but it's got plenty of fencing. The stakes are all planted firmly into the ground too. Nice and steady. The part above the ground are obviously short. Most folks could climb over them. No problem. I guess they go deep. Keep animals inside from digging their way out. I'm also seeing some black rocks scattered all over. Some kind of marker maybe? Hey, stop running around like that. What if it's dangerous? Kensuke? Kensuke reacts to the monsters nearby. Does that mean... Huh? Oh god. I told you not to run around. Ah! It moves! There's something squishy underneath the rock. Eek! Is it some kind of insect monster that uses rock as its shell? So the shell is used for both protection and offense? Hey, don't just stand here on a watch. Take care of it already. Its hard outer shell is more than enough protection for its abdomen. It covers the neck too, which usually has a lot of nerves. It wouldn't be easy to kill it with just our weapons. Marcel, use your magic. Medi, I'm sorry, but Tits is broken. I don't know what's up. So no yeets today. Keep it as weak as you can. We don't want to harm the environment here. Don't worry, I can't cast anything stronger than this right now anyway. They're as weak as walking mushrooms. So it is a new type of monster. Are you alright, Marcel? How did its attacks feel? I'm fine. Thanks for worrying about me. What a hard shell. You don't often see shells made of minerals. What about the rest of it? Flips the original slug around with his axe. What? What? What is it like? Stay back. Don't lay a finger on it when we don't even know the first thing about it. Critters that crawl on the ground usually live off of decomposing organic matter, so they're likely to be full of bacteria and parasites. You can get infected just by touching it. At least Senshi's gonna be like, don't eat the slug. Yeah, Medi, truly. You made it just in time to rob me of all my luck so you can pull Laios in your first 10 pulls, but you didn't get Marcel. What do you mean? Crow got a P6 Laios and P6 Chochuk. What's up, Syrup? That's true. Kensuke? We found the slug already. Is there something else? Oh, there's more. Oh god. Oh god, slugs for days. Hold on. The rocks around us have all come to life. In that case, we'll just have to take them all down. Mario Day. SMH. How's this? Yeah, good luck. Good luck with your pulls, though. Hopefully you do get Marcel. Watch out. Seems like they come in all kinds. Some can spew some sort of fluid. Careful. It seems to be corrosive. Wow. They can spit corrosive fluids? You're excited about that right now? I don't think I can do much damage to these guys. They're all yours. Quick, we'll hide inside this hut. You will get blue bag, not like this. What? Ah! What the heck? Senshi, do you notice orc all decked out in armor? All the orcs I know tend to dress pretty lightly. He must be the owner of the hut. Should I ask? Ask? Ask what? Let's run for it. Dude, fucking Chocho getting carried. Senshi, put me down already. Is he chasing us? What is he anyway? Is he really an orc? You sure you don't need me to go and ask? Why are you people so curious about that? He's obviously hell-bent on slaughtering us with that strange massive blade. We definitely pissed him off. She's absolutely losing it, bro. Yeah, probably was your explosion magic. Why don't you try apologizing? I'm not apologizing to an orc. And how are we supposed to chase off the rock slugs without magic? So this is a new place we've never been to. There's so many things to do here. For the last time, Senshi. I know how to run. Put me down already. Hey! I've never read anything about this in books either. This is so cool. Laios! Ah! Poor Marcel. I thought being an adventurer, you would have to like be able to maintain your cool. Apparently that's not a requirement. Marcel can be a medic. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Was her skill 2, I think it was? I still think something about this doesn't add up. Laios, is this really the time for that? Who knows when that orc will catch up to us? Don't you have even a little sense of danger? This is uncharted territory. Nothing we know about the dungeon is going to help us here. I didn't expect the slugs to have totally different habits and levels of aggressiveness just for having different shells. But why were they working with that creature as strong as an orc? Are the slugs really intelligent enough to be tamed? Shh, pipe down. The orc is here. He's coming. What the? Why is he attacking the slugs? Are they not on the same side? Is he attacking everything around him indiscriminately? Hold on. I have an idea. What are you up to this time? Excuse me, sir. Actually, hi. What? Hi? I've had enough of this. If we're doing this, let's do it now. Marcel, wait. I'm not going to get myself killed here by some orc. Phylon is still waiting for me to go save her. Huh? Huh? Kill? Why would I kill you? Do I look that scary? Cut the crap. Hey, watch out. And that's the last of them. It's always a pain when they start running around all over the place. I knew it. You're not a violent brute who attacks indiscriminately. You just want to take care of the slugs for us. What? Imagine going up to someone and being like, oh, you're not a scary brute. I knew it. It's your first time here. No wonder. You see, I own this little ranch here, and I built these huts with my friends. Took us a whole lot of work just to keep the original slugs under control. You can call me Big Bob. We finally learned where Big Bob, like what Big Bob is up to. We knew like he went off, but we finally see him. You look like a bunch of wandering vagrants. The wastes are a dangerous place. You ought to rest up here. Excuse me, vagrants? We're adventurers. Is there a difference? Is there a difference? It's not even wrong though. Of course there is. She's gonna fucking pop a vessel. She's absolutely losing it. So they're called Originum slugs. You kidding me? You never heard of Originum slugs? Oh, we haven't introduced ourselves yet, have we? I'm Laios. This is Senshi, the newest member of the party. And this is Marcel, a mage. And this is Chochuk, the locksmith. Now that I take a look, you're all dressed kind of funny. Are you actors from Rankwood? What's that? Never mind. Bet you wouldn't get it even if I explained. Anyway, most folks would know to stay away when they see so many slugs in one place. So why'd you come anyways? They thought you were intruders. So you raised these slugs here. That's incredible. This is nothing. There are plenty of those little guys here. Rather than making enemies out of them out in the wastes, I figured I'd try putting them to use. They always get more active this time of year. That's why I came out to the hut. Didn't expect to find you folks waking all of them up and leading them away though. So I had no other choice but to knock them all out one by one and drag them back in. Sorry about that. It's okay. Large Robert. Not quite the same. So anyway, you mean they're raised on a farm and therefore are edible? Huh? Are you crazy? Do I have to remind you that they were trying to kill us just now? And this isn't the time to learn about local cuisines. We do eat Originum slugs, though. Really? They don't exactly look like something you'd want to eat. Maybe they have some kind of unique flavor to them. Not quite. Rather than flavor, it's more like, you should try them out yourselves. I'll whip something up for you. I can help. Huh? Just a genuine, huh? What? Eat what? These slugs? Nine. No. Hell no. I've cleaned the pot, Big Bob. I'd love to see how you cook the slugs. Great, thanks. First things first. The slugs we caught just can't be eaten right away. Gotta flip them over and keep them in water for 5 days to starve them. Keeps their digestive tracts clean. What? You're saying we need to wait 5 days for this? You'd starve first. Luckily, I already prepared some earlier. Make sure you wear gloves. We'll boil them in water. That'll shrink the meat and make them easier to shell. Why can't you just pry it off as is? Because this way we can clean out all the mucus inside. Bruh. See ya. Catch you later, big sack. Just blanch them in the boiling water briefly and take them out. After that, we'll take the shell off and give the meat a rinse. See the mucus? Just like slimes. Hey, leave slimes alone. What's that? What? You haven't heard of slimes? Slimes. Like the super common monster on the upper levels of a dungeon. So once you remove the meat, he's just completely ignoring it. You keep heating the shells in the water. Hey, don't just ignore me. As for the meat, there's still lots of mucus right now. We'll squeeze some lemons on it. Then rub it hard with salt and flour to get all the mucus off. Remove all the organs, take off this membrane, and rinse it a total of 5 times. So we can't eat the organs or the membrane? Feel free to give it a try. If you don't feel like waking up to see the sun tomorrow. Hey, were you actually planning to eat this before you heard that? Such a delicate cleaning process. Even I am not familiar with many ingredients that need to be prepared like this. They're originum slugs. That makes them far more dangerous than most animals out there. There's no skipping this step. The ones I breed on my ranch may be raised in a controlled environment, but even they need to have their innards cleaned. If you run into any wild ones, don't even try to cook them. You could wash those slugs dozens of times, and they still wouldn't be safe to eat. Looks like a huge pain. Can we pick up the paste, please? No. Ingredients like this need to be handled carefully. After this step, we'll add some aromatic herbs to the water, like those thorny branches and leaves over there, and boil the slug in it again. More boiling? What's the rush, long ears? That's how you get rid of the earthy scent and tenderize the meat. If you don't mind the smell, though, we can skip the aromatics. Please continue. Let's add as many chilies as we can. It'll be so spicy you'll feel like you can breathe fire. And then more firewood. Keep those flames high. After that, we're pretty much done. We slice the meat, fry up a few more side ingredients, mix them up, and start stir frying. As soon as the meat starts to curl, it's done. Any longer and it'll be too dry. Remember, as soon as the meat starts to curl. Whoops, skipped that step. We should have drizzled some original slug beer onto the meat. No need for that. This is more than perfect as is. Let's just dig in already. Then we can get back on the road. No need to waste any more time on any extra steps. If you say so. Not my problem. Well then, the stir-fried chili original slug is done. Hey, Big Beard. What are you doing? Let me try something. These shells have been cleaned, right? Yeah? What is he up to? Who knows? We'll put the clean slug meat back into the shells, mince some garlic and add a little butter, salt and pepper, and of course, don't forget the missing step. Drizzle the meat in some original slug beer. Then add a bit of minced garlic at the shell's openings. And finally put the shells back in the fire, facing upwards, and roast them for a while. The flames lick the original slug shells and give out an intense wheat aroma. The oil sizzles as the warm scent of the garlic wafts toward the party. Then there's a light, joyful sound. Crackle. It's ready. Now, hurry and take them out. Got pancakes ready too. Come on, let's eat. Oh my god, this looks so good. Bro, what? Bob's Farm Original Slug Course. Hardtack with stir-fried chili. Originals. Oh, I was reading that. I was reading that. Delicious. Put the meat on the bread and bite into it with the chilies. Then, take a sip of beer. Try it. Here, try the pancakes. I added some foul beast eggs. You'll love it. Guaranteed. Is that colorful stuff on top crushed candies? It's sweet. Fine, I'll try it too. What's this? Original slug antenna. Yeah, you should know by now not to ask, Marcel. That's on her. Let's be honest. What did you expect him to say? Wow, so good. I like the chewy texture, but way too spicy. It's very different from Senshi's cooking, but still good. With the beer, the roast slug doesn't seem to have that earthy taste at all, unlike the stir fry. I knew it. The result is always better when you don't cut corners. Rushing will do you no good. No matter how minor a step is, we must take it carefully. That's what's so fascinating about cooking, Marcel. How anxious you were made me realize this. Hey, I wasn't. I'm not the kind of person who throws caution to the wind when I'm anxious. I'm only so worried because none of you seem to be. It's like none of you even want to get back as soon as possible. The spear is awesome. It's got a different malty taste to it, unlike anything I've ever had. They really are not in a rush to leave. That's good to hear. I was planning to bottle it and sell it. So I brewed a couple batches. Sounds like I'll be raking in the dough. Look at main chat? Uh-oh. What's in main chat? Oh my peep? What the fuck? What the fuck, peep? Hold on, I need to pull this on stream. Bruh. Look at what peep just pulled. What the fuck? How many pulls did you do? What the fuck? Huh? It should have been me! Original slug beer? Is it brewed with the slugs? How does that work? There are many ways. If you raise them in clean wheat husks from the moment they're born, the husks will stick to them and eventually they'll form shells that keep the smell. You're calling the Iberian Inquisition? And if you mix those shells into your brew's hops, this beer is what you'll get. A few other places do it differently. Say, feeding the slugs hops and using their mucus in the brew. I'm sure it tastes different, but I like my brews the best. The same goes for the pancakes you just had. Give those shiny little fellas some fruit, and the shells will end up sweet. Burp. I guess I can relax now that I know there's a market for my beer. All of this is so good. Anyway, I think Marcel's been so anxious because we kind of stumbled our way into this place by accident. Huh? To be frank, most of what you guys have said has gone right over my head. Never mind. I guess we'll have to look elsewhere for answers. Well, everyone gets homesick. I know that much at least. But I've never met anyone who knows as little as you guys. It's not safe traveling like that. Take these with you. Big Bob quickly packs up some prepared slug meat and beer and hands them over to Laios along with a book. Laios flips through the book and finds it filled with crooked, illegible letters. What's this? That's my Bob's Gourmet Guide. I wrote down everything I've seen and whether it's edible or not. Yo, D, what's up? Thanks for follow. Take it. You seem surprised by even the littlest things. Just follow what it says in the book. Don't starve or get yourselves food poisoning. Seems like this is right up Laios' alley. I can picture the expression on his face without even looking. Oh, right. I also know this place that has a lot of eccentric people. I'm sure they'll be able to help you get home. I mean, they even got that red-eyed woman on a leash. If anyone can handle this, it's them. Really? What's that place called? Rhodes Island. They've been opening branch offices in even the most remote villages. You should be able to find them pretty easily. Okay, Rhodes Island. Got it. What a strange name for an island. Does that mean we'll need to board a ship? They think it's an actual island. If you do manage to find it, remember to say hello to Mudrock for me. Not a problem. Alright then, I hope you find them soon. Thanks, big guy. What an interesting bunch. I sure hope they'll find that dungeon soon. Now, back to work. What happened to the rest of the food? Did they finish all of it? They ate all the freaking food. Oh no, Kaoma ate the food. Oh god. Kaoma, no. No. Cooked originum slug. Yummy. Jungle detox stew. Jungle proverb. The antidote to a poison is often within 7 steps of the poison. Is it really? What are these, by the way? It's daily recipes. Ain't no way. A daily recipe waiting to be sent to Senshi's Dungeon Diner. If it's nutritionally balanced, you get a prize. If you're not sure which ingredients go with which, you can ask Matterhorn, Gummy, or Hibiscus. A reminder for certain operators, especially K. The meals recommended in the cookbook are full meals. Stop asking if they're just snacks already. They are full freaking meals. Marcel absolutely losing it right here. I feel like maybe we should have an actual medic on the team, but we're going to run like this until I need to fix it. Hurry up, Laios. Look at this mushroom. Even the dungeon's walking mushrooms don't grow this big. Wouldn't it be amazing to see a walking mushroom this size? Thoughts on having it for lunch later? Careful now. The gourmet guide says jungle mushrooms are basically all poisonous to some extent. For example, they might give you full body rashes, stick in your blood, or make you throw up non-stop until every organ is down on the floor. I'd rather not think about what the guide's author must have been through to learn all that in such detail. Yeah, that's slightly horrifying. How the fuck did they figure that one out? The orcs only taught me how to identify dungeon mushrooms, so we'd best leave these alone. But there's some animals that eat them. Yeah, animals aren't humans, though. It's different. Still no. If only 1 or 2 critters consider edible, it means it's probably toxic to everything else. In other words, if we see lots of animals eating it, then it's likely to be edible for us too. Right. Low roar. What was that? Zzz. There's something flying towards us. Careful, everyone. Ah! Knocks here and there. Ha! Now that was an impressive explosion. Good thing the test site was empty. Let me see. Chamber pressure off the charts. Same goes for the temperature readings, and load capacity too. Seems like it'll need reinforcements to perform well. Next, final adjustments to the previous configuration. Loosen the belt, tighten the screws, and done. My newest masterpiece, the invincible cool thing, will be fully operational. As long as I don't run into another accident. Oh, I should get rid of all these explosives first. Safety first. Avoid open flames. Knocks here and there. Oh gods. That thing over there keeps blowing up. You alright, Marcel? I'm fine. Just a little dizzy. Low roar. There's more. Careful. A golem? Maybe a gargoyle? Taste my magic. It exploded in response. Boom. High Priest? High Priest? You there? What was that? Ah! A crocodile! Or a beast man with a crocodile head? Huh? What's a beast man? He can speak too? Why wouldn't I be able to? Hey, you there. Durins. Did you crawl up from the underground? Durins? It's because they're short. Is he talking about us? seen other short ones around here. Are you saying me and Choshuk look like the same race to you? Since she is moderately offended. Bro said, I don't look anything like that fucker. Don't you guys have half-foots here? What are you talking about? Is something wrong with you all? Right. Have you seen a high priest here? High priest? Old guy, shorter than me, wears glasses. What's he doing in such a dangerous place? Dunno. He thinks in mysterious ways. Well, we haven't run into any old men. He also moves in mysterious ways. Guess I should give up and go back to the tribe then, like all the times I went out and looked for him before. Goodbye, strange tourists. Wait, could I ask you if you've heard of Rhodes Island? Lucky for you, but also unlucky, because I feel like I have, but also have not. There's someone else in the tribe who I'm sure knows where this whatever island is, though. But that person happens to be that high priest you're looking for? Bingo. How's this? Come back with me. We hardly ever find him when we go looking, but he always comes back sooner or later. Tell me we don't immediately start attacking all the crocodile heads. Don't do it, Marcel, chill. So basically, you guys were on an island with a huge dungeon and somehow ended up here? More or less. Do you know anything about it? What's an island? Jesus. Huh? It's a landmass completely surrounded by sea. What's a sea? A large body of water? You mean a lake? You really like to use strange words. Well, is it because we're inland right now and you haven't heard of... It's because your questions are so strange. I've never heard of a sea, an island, or a Moreni village. Were you swept here from the other side of Terra by someone's tail or something? Terra? It's what we're standing on right now. Her face. Marcel tries to read the crocodile man's face for any sign he was pranking her. Dude, she's so fucking tired of everything. She is so tired of everything. The seaborn are the thing, but remember, the crocodile dudes, the Akahualans, I think they are, right? They're not the brightest. You have to remember that. You remember, they worship Big Tail, and that's it. Unfortunately, the only message she gets from his eyes are, am I talking to a fool? What's up, unknown? Yeah, she is so finished. She is so done with this shit. Thanks for the follow. So in short, the one who calls the shots in this tribe of crocodiles, Archosaria, is the high priest. The one Marceau blew up earlier was his mech. The invincible cool thing. But if we blew up his mech, would he still be willing to help us find Rhodes Island? It's fine. It would have exploded Whistle without you. Always manages to blow up somehow. The high priest is a friendly man. I'm sure he won't blame you if you just explain everything. He's also a righteous man. He wouldn't leave a group of lost visitors stranded. That's our high priest. Still, we should come up with a way to make amends. Don't worry about it. Wait, what's that good smell? Who's cooking today? The Durin with the huge beard. The Durin? They keep calling him the Durin. Terra, Akahola, living paintings, the dungeon. I can't wrap my head around it all. I can use magic here, so at the very least, some of the laws of reality are shared. Fallen, I bet I'd be as excited as Laios if you were here. I miss our days back at the academy. Back then? Wait, the berries that loose birds are eating. They look like the fruit Fallen offered me back then. I would not recommend eating berries that birds are eating. Oh no, she's high. She's tripping balls. Oh fucking god. Oh no, she's tripping balls. fucking rainbow. Oh god. Smells great. Are Durin's good at cooking too? For the last time, I'm not a Durin. Never mind, suit yourself. Quick, round everyone up to try out this bearded Durin's cooking. Right, you guys were looking for the High Priest? Yeah, we want to ask him some questions. It's true he knows much, but it's hard to meet him. It's easy if he wants to see you, but impossible if he doesn't. Sounds like your classic sage type. So how do we get him to want to see us? Zumama said that if we wanted the High Priest to share his wisdom, we should make some noise to attract him. Noise? Would a big feast count? Yeah, something like that. No objections here. Let's ask Marcel what she thinks. Speaking of which, where is she? She hasn't returned yet? Oh god. Damn you, Red Dragon. Give Fallen back to me. She's fucking tripping balls. Oh god. Stop the drugs. No. No, Marcel. Bro ate her. What the fuck? I'll have to keep that in mind. My fin drying rack. My fin drying rack. My bed. Laios. Since when was Marcel this quick? I think she's seeing us as the Red Dragon now. Then what do we do? Let me try calling her. Marcel, it's me. Laios. No way. You're way too normal. Laios is the guy who'd intimidated Basilisk with just a strange pose. I mean, she's got a point. Fine if there's no other way to prove who I am. Are they gonna draw it? They put this in the game. Oh my god. Oh my. Is it skill 2? Oh my god. Laios, it really is you. That actually worked? Laios, the Red Dragon ain't fallen. We need to defeat it so we can revive her. Wait, why are you pointing at me? What part of me looks like a dragon? What's her problem? God, is she stumbling around in a daze? Yes. Is she lashing out and babbling nonsense? Yes, yes. Foaming at the mouth? Yes, yes, yes. And she's poisoned. Lucky for you, but also unlucky. The only ones who know how to make an antidote is the High Priest. All we have are Kibibi grass that we use as a general cure-all for poisonings, illness, or upset stomachs. You can try using them, but I can't guarantee it'll work. Then, I'll calm Marcel down. Why you guys go look for something to attract the High Priest? How? Where? A sumptuous feast ought to draw him in. She must be hallucinating. And if we don't hurry, she's gonna blow my house up. Choshuk, go with the others. I'll handle it here. Got it. We'll leave her to you. Bro, what is going on in this fucking story? This thing is a mess. This story is a mess so far. But it's exactly how it would go down, probably. Whew. That should be enough fruit and fish. Thanks for guiding me, friend. But could I trouble you with one more thing? Fish? This is a fin. Oh, so that's what you call them here. Anyhow, I'd like you to return to the village and boil me a pot of water. Water? Aye, I just thought of something. A regular meal probably won't be impressive enough, so I plan to make a huge stew. On one hand, consider it a thank you for everything you've done for us. And on the other hand, didn't you say the High Priest liked lively feasts? If everyone gathered around the pot, it will certainly become lively. Lore accurate Meshi for sure. Oh, you want to make a nice pot of stew? Great. I'll head back and get it started. I have enough fruit and fish, but I still feel like something is missing. Odd. Heard strange noise and came over, but there's nothing here. And my invincible cool thing exploded too. My luck has been terrible today. Fine, fine. I'll just go home and sleep it off. I wouldn't want to be out here all on my own if I hadn't... I wouldn't be out here all on my own if I hadn't promised Zumama I'd look after the research projects. Plump and vibrant colors. A healthy bird. Let's check Bob's gourmet guide to see if it's edible. Foul beasts are creatures covered with feathers that can fly. Edible and delicious, no matter how you cook them. This should make for the perfect main ingredient. Eye-catching too. I'm sure the high priest will love it. This is it. Ain't no way he's about to cook the high priest. Oh. Why is there a Durin approaching me with a hungry look in his eyes? Hold on. Is he really a Durin even? Ha, I see. How interesting. Wait, it's been so long since I played dead. How do you do it? Wait, is he gonna try and get eaten? I don't... But... Squawk! I didn't mean to hit you that hard. You killed him. You fucking killed him. Well, as long as it's dead. Chilchok, have you gathered enough fruit? Let's head back. They're gonna enter the village with the dead high priest. There's no fucking way. Laios, I know you're Laios, but why do I keep thinking you look more like the dragon? Marcel, let's talk about Fallen instead. Yeah, she's my best friend. And listen to me. She's so happy that you're her brother, Laios. She really likes you and always talks about you. Everyone else considered her a terrible student, but I disagree. I learned so many things from her. I love her. But I was too weak. So she got eaten by the dragon. It's not just your fault, Marcel. She's my sister. Of course we're going to save her. I'll never give up. However, Laios cannot help but feel a little curious. It seems that everyone looks like a different red dragon that'll poison Marcel at the moment. So how exactly does everyone look? Wish they made her more cross-eyed? Yeah. Does she look like a short and stout dragon? Is Chilchuk a tiny one? Should he go look for some of the same fruit and to find out for himself? Bro, don't also get high. How's Marcel? She just fell asleep. They said it's how the body protects itself from the toxin. But it's still better to get the antidote sooner than later. Good. I'll go get the stew started then. With this fatty bird I caught. It's already high. I really hope this will attract the high priest. Anyway, we must hurry now. I'll prepare the bird. Help me with the prep work and it'll be done sooner. Check which way the wind is blowing. And build your wind downwind to avoid starting a forest fire. Wash the fruits, mushrooms, and potatoes. Then cut them into bite-sized chunks and put them aside. Add some spices and kabibi grass to the pot. And bring it to a boil so the meat will absorb the flavor better. Then add the fruits and mushrooms for bringing out the umami taste. Cook a few minutes more and then add the meat and potatoes. Scale the fish, then slice open the belly. Remove the organs, wash the gills with running water or simply remove them with a knife. Make diagonal cuts on the fish, mix chili, pepper, salt, and lemon juice together. Then smear this mixture on the cuts. Skewer them on clean branches and place them right by the campfire. Don't forget to rotate them now and then to ensure they're evenly cooked. Now let's check back on our bird. When the broth starts to thicken, add some salt and have a nice little taste. Finally, simmer on low heat until that mouth-watering smell comes out. And it's done. A pot of stew for the high priest. How do you usually get his attention? Sing, dance, cheer, feast. Then he'll show up naturally. Alright, then let's dig in, everyone. The fruits and mushrooms enrich the flavor along with the herb's unique aroma. A good stew. It smells so good. Sing, dance. The high priest won't come unless you get moving. Okay. You too, Chochuk and Senshi. They're actually dancing. Chochuk's so not into this. Is the high priest still not here yet? We'll have to use our ultimate method then. An earnest plea. High priest, delicious food awaits you, so please come. High priest, delicious food awaits you, so please come. Bro is just chilling. Holy fuck. Hold up, I gotta get a screenshot. Oh my god, this is the meal? This is the meal? So warm. I haven't had such a pleasant bath in a long time. But there are too many strange ingredients in here. Sliced mushrooms and cute potatoes. What's up, Wazer? Chili pepper and kabibi grass too, even. It tastes weird. Is this a medicinal bass? Oh, feels like my butt is being boiled. It reminds me of the heat inside the cockpit before the mech takes off. This really is quite pleasant. I'll just soak in it, and all the exhaustion from the explosion will disappear. Pulls went pretty good. Can't complain. Could have went worse, to be honest. So, 90 pulls to get one of each. For myself. Frigid got one of each in 30 pulls. Crow did 130 to get a P6 Laios, P6 Chochuk, and 1 copy of Marcel. The bird came back to life? It revived in the stew? Could it be... Oh. Is it an undying monster? High Priest, what are you doing inside the pot? High Priest? This fat bird? He was here the whole time? So that broth was his bathwater? I just drank some. Oh, I wonder what the undying monster tastes like. Yes, I'm the High Priest. And during my bath, I figured out what you all want from me. That's quick for both of them P6. Yeah, I mean, they are 5 stars, but still, it's not bad. Yeah. Considering someone went 310 and didn't get P6, from what I heard. Seeing how your companion is poisoned, I will certainly not sit idly by. I don't remember mentioning that. Ahem. To cure your companion, the best method is to drink this medicinal bass water. I bet even a crazy feral wolf would come to its senses after having such a disgusting stew. Excuse me? Disgusting? If it's bad, I'm sure it's the main ingredient's fault. Since the High Priest has spoken, please have your companion try the blessed stew. We all still have free temples in a few days too? Oh. What a strange taste. But it's nice and warm. It's so noisy. Great. The High Priest stew really worked. Enjoy work, man. High Priest stew? Oh no. Marcel struggles to open her eyes. A monster that can speak. And still alive. The monster is currently sipping the soup in the pot, which shares the same aroma as the bowl of stew before her. At the same time, Laios already has a spoon in hand and quickly goes in for A quick scoop, sending it straight to his mouth. Marcel opens her mouth, but then she comes back to her senses and lets out a shriek. Monster! Ah! I don't want it! I'm sick of eating monsters! The stew's pretty good. You need your taste buds checked, my boy. High Priest? Shh. I know what you want to know. I already have the gist of what's happened. I see. But it's not the time yet. The time? For what? Oh, nothing. You're looking for Rhodes Island, yes? Yes, Rhodes Island can help you. You're moving in the right direction. Just carry on as you have. Huh? He's gone? Again? He said we were heading the right direction? Sounded to me like a bunch of nonsense. We're not even heading in any particular direction. Somewhere so. Why did you just throw caution to the wind and eat that fruit? They look like raspberries. Raspberries? When I first met Fallen, she offered me some. So when I found the fruit here that looked exactly the same, I thought they were raspberries too. And there was a little bird eating them, so I took two. Well, you can tell her what happened later. Yeah, and about all the trouble you caused while you had food poisoning. Ugh, enough of that. Let's continue our search for Rhodes Island. Marcel cannot catch a break. Honestly, she just can't catch a fucking break. She is living what I would call her worst life. Golden carrot. Why can't carrots be a delicacy? Why can't they be delicious foods in the mines? In the mines? What do you want about the mines? Huh? The mines? Should I be concerned? Ba ba ba. I don't see anyone out here in the wilds. How much longer are we gonna have to walk? Hey, why do you look like you're having so much fun? Hey, you're being way too chipper about all this. That's because I managed to get one of this world's magical items. Sure, but it's just some trash nobody else wanted. Don't tell me you wouldn't be happy as can be if you found any type of lockpick. Ever since coming to this world, I've found it difficult to use my own magic. Instead, there is an unknown form of magic here that I can't use. But now, I have this D32 steel flashlight. I mean, I guess electricity or like a power source would be magic in a sense, right? To someone who didn't have access to it before. So you know what? Honestly, fair. If she wants to call it magic, I think she's allowed to call it magic. The factory owner said this D32 steel can withstand incredible amounts of energy, and that local mages use it to make magical items. Maybe I could use it to channel my magic better. I even saw him use it to fire off something like a flash spell. I still believe that nothing in this world comes without a price. I have watched anime. Maybe he didn't want to let a particularly good tool go to waste, so he gave it to an amazing mage like me. I'm so hyped up about the principles behind this world's magic now. Well, why not get in some practice? How about get the fruit down from that tree over there? It's rare to see fruit trees around. Oh, it's rare to see fruit trees here. And there's a few by the water. We might not get another chance. You just want to taste the fruit. But fine, just for practice. I'll give it a go. Yeah. A moment of silence. Nothing's happening. But how? The factory user could use it just fine. And I can feel it responding to me. Maybe you're imagining things. I'll give it another go. Yet another moment of silence. Still nothing. Can you really get this flashlight thing to work, Marcel? Why not go back to using your staff? I just need to get used to it. Give me a moment, and I'll understand how it works. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you did it. Marcel, I knew you could... Eh? Why'd you blow yourself up? Oh no. She's gonna be infected. Look, no need to push yourself. Why? Why does magic come out of the end? Why are this world's magic items so hard to use? This is why I hate magic. That's different. One more time. This time I'll get it right. For sure. Where are they? Excuse me, I think this D32 flashlight has some issues. Oh, they're back at the factory. Sorry, I was taking a sip. No way. I gave you my most prized flashlight for free. And now you're back complaining about it? No, I'm not. I just wanted to ask if you happen to sell any books that explain how it works. I'd like to study it if I could. No, what kind of place do you think we are? We're a factory on its last legs. We don't have anything but the weapons and mining machines. If you don't want it, then give it back. I knew it. No one can truly understand the beauty of it. You can even use it to light up the entire night sky. Nobody appreciates this sort of handy gadget. They don't sell at all. Now my factory's about to go out of business. I thought I finally met someone with good taste. I didn't mean it that way. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just give it a shot once I've done more research on this world's magical principles. I mean, thank you for the gift. We should get back to our search for Rhodes Island. Into that wasteland again? This world's way too big. It would be exhausting if we walked there. I don't think I've seen any carriages. But... Excuse me. This, truck? Oh, so it's called a truck. How much does one cost? Ha! My factory might be going bust, but this truck's still worth a pretty penny. I don't think you could afford one. What's up, Shogeki? Oh. I really thought we could reach Rose Island by walking all the way there. Gear boss. Lunch. Boss, we're nearly bankrupt. You should just sell whatever we have left. Otherwise, I'm worried about us getting our wages. We've been eating carrot rice balls for yonks now. Yonks? What the fuck is a yonk? You said we'd have golden roast carrots for our farewell party today. To strive for a better tomorrow. Look, I know we need money to feed you guys. But if I sell off that truck, I'll have nothing to my name. You'll have this factory. Alright, you all. We're about to start prepping for our party, so I'll leave you to your business. A farewell party? It's not like there's anything to prep. Way off of carrots and rice. Also, why does this man have a safety coat on his head? The very first meal we had when this place was opened was golden carrots. If I had any golden carrots to give you, I'd give them. But right now, if I could, I'd love to continue the tradition. If I could. So tradition for you to eat golden carrots here. Yup. We'd always have a golden carrot dish for our get-together meals. But looks like we have to give up on the idea today. Seriously? When are we gonna find any? I suppose barbecue and carrot rice will have to do for the party. Mind if I have a look at your ingredients? Just this basket of carrots and that meat over there. What are you doing? I understand the situation here now. Leave the ingredients to me, will ya? When I'm done cooking, you'll be able to say say your goodbyes with a smile. Eh? You... What's on his mind? Did you forget since he joined us because he couldn't stand watching Laios cook? Probably. He just can't stand the thought of someone having a sloppy meal. Eating's not just for survival. It's got emotional value too. I understand that. I'll help you get some of those golden carrots. Really? You've got plenty of regular carrots, and I can certainly do something with those. But what's a golden carrot exactly? Is it just a gold-colored carrot? You lot aren't Rimbilitans, are ya? Golden carrots are a traditional delicacy around these parts. Ores and carrots. Rimbilitans' two specialties. You eat ore? How do you cook it? Eat ore? No. No. The gold dust on the golden carrots comes from the secretions of gold glitter originum slugs. That kind of thing is just out of our price range. But if you can find some gold glitters, we can make some right now. No problem. I see. Where do these slugs live? In the mines, out in the wilds. Anyway, that's not a lot of people. Oh, anyway, there's not a lot of people. See that pit over there? Definitely got a slug nest in it. And the mine there's got 2 more. That tunnel further ahead is overgrown with grass, which means it's already abandoned by the slugs. Most of the local gold glitters get snatched up by trappers, though. Bet it'd be hard to find one. Well, the factory might be shutting down, but I still haven't finished all my work for the day. If you lot can find some gold glitters, we'd never forget. I am a bit hungry, but we should do something about getting to Rhodes Island, right? If we do manage to get those golden carrots, would you mind selling us a truck at a discount? I'll consider it. There must be slugs around here. I can hear them crawling around. Whoa, there's loads of them. How are we supposed to find the gold glitter in this crowd? Only Big Bob can calm them. We've seen it. Their attacks hurt like heck. So I don't think it's going to be easy to get their secretions or whatever. Looks like we've got no choice but to fight. Understood. Stand back. I'll try using the magic item again. I'm definitely getting it right this time. So desperate to make this work. Marcel lifts the D32 flashlight, shuts her eyes tight, and tries her best to sense the energy stored within. She blew herself up last time. Can she really make it work? No! Stop! What is it now? Senshi's interruption does nothing to stop the flashlight. In fact, it begins to grow even brighter. Don't kill them all at once, Marcel. You have to take them out one by one. I think we've got a bigger problem than that now, Senshi. Marcel's thingy looks like it's about to... Marcel begins to glow with a dazzling light. Her hair fluttering with power. Uh-oh. Got my eyes! What's happening? I think the slugs noticed us. I see them, but I can't control this thingy very well. Calm down, Marcel. Try it again. It might work. Feel the flow of mana being drawn in from all around. Channel that power through my fingertips into the tool. Then release. Studying and using magic requires one to surpass their limits of focus, preciseness, and sincerity, over and over again. But what one truly requires is an understanding, acceptance, and awareness of the philosophy of magic. Right at this moment, Marcel's curiosity for the magic of this world has allowed her to create a miracle. It worked? It worked. Right? Originum slugs cautiously stop. I'm not too sure. It seems like I managed to release something, but it disappeared. But I can still sense it. Stay on your toes. It looks way more powerful than I expected. It's about to explode. Fucking Marcel. They run behind the rock, huddling tight as they cower behind it, praying that it will hold against the blast. All it does is turn on. It's a fucking flashlight. After an eternity of waiting, a foreboding sound begins to rise from beneath the ground. The earth creaks and groans. What kind of sound was that? Cautiously, original slugs carefully back away. I don't think any of those golden glitter... those are gold glitter slugs, though. How about we get out of here first and look someplace else? I feel like the soil's loosened up a bit. Yeah, I also heard something break beneath us. Could it be Marcel's magic that went below our feet? Yeah! Careful. I think we fell into a mine. Like the worker said earlier, the slugs made a nest here. They colonized this place because the factory is about to shut down? Anyone see the gold glitter slugs? I think these are just normal slugs. Let's go before they notice us. Don't see any gold glitters either. They're all the normal kind. Bob's Gourmet Guide says gold glitter originium slugs are a common variety in the wilds. They live within cracks in rocks or in caves, and they behave identically to other varieties of originium slugs. So we should be able to find some here. Do you really not feel anything on the top of your head? Huh? This is an originium slug larva? Looks like its shell has just grown in, so it's rather soft. And it's busy secreting mucus to harden the shell, which raises its body temperature. It's actually quite snug and cozy having it crawling on my head like this. Want to try, Marcel? Their fucking face. She's so sick of his shit, bro. She is so sick of his fucking shit. Oh my god. Absolutely not. I have a bad feeling about going any further. It sounds like there's other living creatures in here. We should head back. We still haven't found any gold glitters, though. Did they really live here? Maybe we can use something like golden powder instead for the carrots. Let's go a little deeper. I don't want to let those lads down if they're hoping with all their heart. And if we don't find those slugs, we might not be able to buy that truck. True. Yeah, so far the collab has been really good. Obviously, we're not very far in, but like, it captures the essence of the party so well. Shh, walk quieter. There's a group behind us. Don't think they're gold glitters though. They don't look gold at least. What are they? Acid originium slugs. Remember, Big Bob said their mucus is extremely corrosive. Don't get splashed by it. Marcel! Got it. Don't use any magic that is too strong. I told you not to kill them all. That really doesn't matter right now. You're not even farming the event. You're vibing to the menu track. The music's so good too. Yeah. They did really good with this event, honestly. Summoning magic? No, it takes too long. Defensive magic? Don't think I have enough mana. Crap. I still can't use my staff properly here. Oh, right. Flash magic? I'm gonna try to flashlight again. Oh god, not again. If the factory owner was able to make it shine, then I should be able to use it to amplify my flash magic. Right? But it might not be that useful against a group of monsters. Don't have a choice. We gotta try something. Whatever you do, do it quick. There's more of them by the second. Fine. Here goes. Flash! My eyes! You wiped them all out with just one shot? Whoa. I did it! I think I'm starting to understand how to use the local magic. You're the best, flashlight. You're the first magic item I managed to use here. Now's not the time. The mucus got splashed everywhere. Be careful. Make sure it doesn't touch your skin. Wait, the flashlight. What's happening? The light coming from the tip of the D32 flashlight begins to dim, its components sparkling and sizzling. Before Marcel can even respond, thick smoke pours out of it as she drops it on the ground. She fried it. Flashlight? Marcel, don't zone out now. You got splashed by the mucus too. My flashlight. I think it's broken. Why don't we see if the factory owner can fix it once we get back? Poor Marcel, man. Bro, she is not having a good time right now. Like, look at the absolute sorrow in this woman's eyes. Holy shit. It is that deep. It is that deep. This mucus smells pretty good. Quite unlike the mucus from last time. It's more like... Is this the glitter? It's sweet and sour. Really? Of course he immediately tastes it. You're right. You guys really need to stop putting bug mucus in your mouth. He's got a point. Y'all really do need to stop doing that. That's like a major problem with y'all. Tangy. I like it. And what a beautiful color too. It's all bright and gold. Gold, you say? Gold! No, bad solo. Okay, Arcasia. The magic shot out from the flashlight turned the mucus gold and tasty. I think we can use this as a replacement for the gold glitter slugs. The once corrosive mucus became edible under the influence of magic. How fascinating. But this type of mucus is normally stored inside the slug's body. We should gather it all up and make it edible first. Don't tell me you want to use this on the ground. No, the ingredients must be clean. These are fine for a taste test, but absolutely not for cooking. And there's not enough of them to make a dish anyway. If we're going to make golden carrots, we'll still have to gather the mucus inside the slugs. And how do we do that? Time for more flashlights. The ones from earlier were scared off by Marcel's magic. Before they return, we gather it from the ones that are still stunned. I'm pretty sure the flashlight is broken though. Why not try using your staff? Alright, I'll try. Did it work? Looks like... No, the mucus hasn't changed. Maybe give it another go. How about now? Still no change. But why? Your magic seems to be a bit on and off as well, Marcel. Yeah, it's been like this ever since we arrived here. The only time I was able to gather enough mana was when I managed to use the flashlight successfully. The factory head did say that D32 steel can withstand can withstand incredible amounts of energy. 24-hour stream. At the last 10 minutes, I'm eating spider. I don't know about all that, dog. The flashlight might have some amplification effect. The flash magic itself wouldn't be enough to in either the magic gathering or casting stages, which means I still need... Helios, stop playing around with that slug. Are you even listening to Marcel at all? Times like this, we just need to do what she says. This is her field of expertise, after all. I've got it. Got what? With just my staff and the men I have now, I can never change the mucus into what we need. We'll need a conductor like the D32 steel to amplify it. There's no point in doing any more tests with my staff. We still need that flashlight. I think if you tried using it again while it's smoking like that, we'd just end up stunned like the slugs. Hey, do you really think I'm that bad at it? The only reason you guys are making progress in this discussion is because I used the flashlight to make the mucus edible. Don't eat the flashlight, K-Total. What is with you, bro? One moment. I managed to get a bit of understanding of the local magic. And the next, my flashlight. Oop. Doesn't seem to have melted at all from the acid. That D32 steel stuff must be the silvery metal, right? Well, Marcel just said the material is what's important, so it should be able to discharge magic. No matter the shape, right? What do you mean? Well, I'd assume so. But why are you asking that all of a sudden? Why are you looking at me like that? Was she not planning to use it to cast magic? What was her plan with that? No, my flashlight! My flashlight, stop! Don't make it into a pot! Oh. I see. They're gonna put this mucus in the pot. And then they're gonna have her... They're gonna put the D32 steel in the pot. And then make her cast flash. Turn all of mucus at once? She was gonna eat it like Mephisto. I don't know how I feel about that statement. The sooner we make these carrots, the sooner we find Rose Island, and the sooner we can save Fallen, okay? Hop. Ha! Look, it's not that bad. Remember that time my lockpicks were used to dig mimic meat out of its shell? The flashlight is different. She's sobbing again. Oh, this poor girl, man. This poor fucking girl cannot catch a fucking break right now. That's what I said about my lockpicks. Look, it's not the same, man. It's not the same. You're not helping her case right now. Bot's finished. No. Don't worry, it's just a new form is all. As a tool, it's still as handy as ever. The form's really important though. So, why don't you try using it? Why don't you try doing that thing to the mucus now? Rest in peace, my flashlight. We shared such happy times together. Don't worry, I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. She got really attached to that flashlight, man. Like, way more than I thought she would. There's a few things to go. Get these all out of here and sell them to the scrapyard. Man, I really don't want to do this. Since she likes making pots out of unusual metals, I think he just likes pot in general. We used to cook and eat here. Midnight snacks, barbecues, parties. That's what I said. I said what I said, man. This shit is what, This shit is what you craved, I assume, is what you mean after reading the manga? More Meshi content? This shit's so good. Something smells really good. Huh? I smell it too. Where's it coming from? Is someone cooking outside? I've cooked some golden carrots for you folks. Some what? You actually managed to find some gold glitters? Are we gonna tell them the truth, or are we gonna just say yes? Nah. Okay, good. Well, we did find something else that'll turn the carrots golden. What's up, Tak? How was the stream? What were you up to? Why did the auto shout out not work? Bruh. You know, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know why. Crow! Back to the old way. Crow! What's up, Infinite Zero? Did you... Why didn't it say what he was playing? Oh, Botrix also has its own command for this? I didn't realize that. Yeah, thanks for a raid. How was the stream? What were you up to? How'd your pulls go? I'm enjoying the story. We're not very far in at the moment, obviously. But I am enjoying the story a ton right now. I think they've captured the vibes of Dungeon Meshi like perfectly. It's so on point. Nah, but we did find something else that'll turn the carrots golden. How were your pulls? Hope they went well, man. Because I know some people went 300 trying to like P5, oh sorry, P6 Chochok, and they didn't P6 Chochok. And then there's Crow. How many pulls did we do for you, man? 120? 130? Yeah, we did 130 pulls for Crow to get a P6 Chochok, P6 Laios, and 1 copy of Marcel. Pulls went good? Hey, that's what's up. Yeah, I only did 90 pulls, and I got 1 copy. No, I got 1 copy of Marcel, and then like maybe 2 copies of each of the other 2. But yeah, I know someone who went 310. Or I guess I don't know him personally. But someone went 310 and didn't get a P6 Chochok. I know people are trying to P6 Chochok right now because Chochok was used in CC on the CN server. And Chochok was actually like a core component, I guess. Pro calls me to meta slave and then he P6s his Chochok. I'm just saying. Imagine playing CC. True. Might not be traditional, but the color will do. Should live up to your expectations for your last meal together. By the way, if you hadn't given me that flashlight, we wouldn't have been able to make this dish. I wouldn't have been able to use my magic in this world as I always do without it. It's certainly not something nobody would appreciate. Really? D32 Steel Pot Golden Carrot Feast. Ain't no way. Hey, you're good, man. Enjoy your day. I'm sure you need to get your rest after streaming. It's like that, man. Well, this taste. I didn't think it'd be sweet and sour. Amazing, right? It's delicious, though. It has this refreshing and fruity aroma. Amazing, right? I bet even Big Bob never realized you could prepare acid slugs like this. Just think about it. Sodas, sorbets. There's tons of good things you can make from them. Thanks, boss. I mean it. I never thought we'd be able to eat golden carrot on our last day here. What are you thanking me for? It's them who did all the work. I will say, though, this doesn't taste a lick like our first meal as a crew. But it still brings back memories. Back then, when we were eating golden carrot together, you said you wanted to join me and make this Rim Billiton's #1 factory. He doesn't have 1 or 2 wild dreams when they're young. It's not too late either. We just need to start from scratch is all. Right. Now that there's someone who approves of my product, maybe my dream can live on. Yeah, why not take a truck around some other towns a bit and find somewhere else to make it a reality? Oh, right. The truck. Hey, you guys wanted to buy my truck, right? What? Oh, right. Did it even have money? Are you alright with it? Not that we have much money in the first place. I'm definitely not selling it off. I still need it for my livelihood. Oh, is he just gonna give him a ride? But I can take you anywhere you'd like, as long as it's in Rimbilliton. Really? Really. And for free, too. Consider it my thanks for the golden carrots. Come on, eat up. I'll take you where you need to go. As long as the engine is not kaput, we can go anywhere. So now they're hitchhikers.
Ain't even close to quelling my hunger.
I'll trek 20 kilometers barefoot through the snow if that's what it takes to get my hands on these kebabs. I haven't done lore reading while playing Arknights events in fucking forever. But the lore in this game's not super long. Oh, sorry, this event's not super long. It feels like it's reasonable length. Rustle, rustle. A sudden noise interrupts Chochuk from his dream. Ever since he has arrived here, even the slightest noise would stir him awake. He fails to make sense of his dream and stands up, looking toward Solios, who is keeping watch. New area, just a little paranoid. Understandable, to be honest, right? Fortunately, the tall man, who always loses his mind whenever talking about monsters, is very reliable when facing a real one. He has always awakened Senshin Marcel, and has his weapon ready. Oh, he has already awakened. Chochuk will draw their attention while you scout them out. Got it. Chochuk discovers... Oh, what is this? Wrong button. Anyways. Chochuk discovers a sound that came from a pack of monsters they've seen before. And they have yet... they had yet to notice them. He breathes a sigh of relief and returns to his companions with the news. Since arriving in this world called Terra, the adventure party has seen too many strange sights. Though they often can't tell whether a creature is hostile or not, having faced monsters before at least gives them some idea of how to fight. They exchange glances and make sure everyone is ready for combat. Alright, let's go. As he charges, Laios can't help but think of all the dangers they'll need to avoid in this unknown world. Whether with the help of that Rhodes Island or relying on themselves, they'll have to return home. Whew, it's finally over. I was having such a wonderful dream too. What a waste. Apparently everyone was having nice dreams, it sounds like, right? Considering how carelessly you spread out when you sleep, you must have wonderful dreams every day. Come on, man, don't do it like that. That's a little much, don't you think? Come on, man. 30 more pulls, you got a raid dupe? Oop. Wait. I don't do that. Do I? No, I was just making an educated guess. You know, we've been walking through this forest for a few days now. Are there really Sami tribes living here? The Sami locals like to live in odd locations, and most aren't exactly welcoming of outsiders. Me getting nymph? We pulled nymph for someone on stream also. It's not like we were trying to get nymph, but... So it won't be easy to find them. I didn't think they'd live in such a remote place. Were you the one who wanted to look for a snow priest, Marcel? Why are you giving up already? Well, I didn't know this place would be so scary. When we just arrived in Sami, it looked so pleasant. I heard all kinds of interesting stories too. There was a small Basque astrology tent where they were telling fortunes. I mean, I did later find out she was a fraud controlling the crystal ball directly. Her story about the thousand-headed monster of Minoan myth was still fascinating. I wonder if we could actually find it in Minos. I've also heard tales of a powerful monster that gains the abilities of whatever it eats. What an amazing ability. Of course, that's the part that gets your blood racing. Let's see if we can find the snow priest before my legs completely give up on me. If you're gonna live as an adventurer, you must learn to adapt to your environment, Marcel. Well, don't worry about me adapting to this environment, because I'm never coming back here. Ever. Thinking like that will only hinder your growth. I'd much rather trek to a place like this than stroll down a paved street. What's up, Diego? I am. Look, I'm not saying we should give up on the snow priest. But the fortune teller said we'd find them in the Mirk Wood. And what have we found? Nothing. It's dark, damp, and there are just as many monsters as there are trees. And the supplies are nearly gone. Which means you'll probably try to eat the monsters again. What do you think, Laios? The ones we've run into so far don't seem all that different from the ones we've seen before. I thought we'd get to see some rare monsters in here. Forests don't give up their secrets that easily. We just haven't discovered them yet. Speaking of which, speaking of eating monsters, looks like two of them are already carving one up. Isn't that great, Marcel? You're in for another treat. No way. Absolutely not. No. Another one? What? Looks like I got here too late. And you are... Laios, you've got blood on your face. Don't greet people while holding that monster meat in your hand. Oh, it's fine. I've seen much worse. Trust me. That's not a good thing. That is not a good thing. Oh. You can call me Oat Cup. I'm an apprentice shaman. A flock of foul beasts told me your location, so I hurried over. A flock of foul beasts told you my location? Huh? Though, I'm sure you could have handled yourselves fine even without me. Oh, please don't worry. I come with no ill intent. Seeing how well you're doing, I won't bother you any longer. Wait, did you call yourself an apprentice shaman? I did. We entered this forest hoping to find the Sami snow priest to divine a way home for us, or at least to help us find Rhodes Island. A way home? Yeah, for whatever reason, we don't even know how to do that. As for Rhodes Island, a while back, someone told us to look for them for help, but we haven't been able to find them. There are many in the south who are eager to guide others. Oh, we've met one of those Basque astrology. Thanks to them, outsiders often come to the same misconception you have. We rarely predict the futures or wishes of others. We look into the future to ensure our own survival. We only request Sami villains' guidance when absolutely necessary. We pray for Sami to warn us of any dangers ahead so we can prepare for them. But beyond that, we live by the laws of nature. Laws of nature? No different from how you've been living. Hunt or be hunted. Live and eat, or die and be eaten. What's up, Mayonachi? I knew I liked this place. I have a question. Go ahead. Does your Sami show up in dreams? I haven't encountered it myself, but it's not entirely impossible to receive a revelation that way. After all, Who can say if our dreams are true or false? Did you have a dream about the future? Nope. Alright, Mr. Mysterious. So you won't be taking us to a snow priest? It's not that I'm unwilling to, but I'd find that quite troublesome. Though, if you really do approach another tribe shaman, they might just chase you off. What would take the least time and effort? Who's that wonderful Sami beauty? They're pretty cute. Did the tree beside us just drop 2 pieces of bark? There are strange runes on them too, which I can't read, of course. Oh, can I take a look? Here. How'd your pools go, Mang? Sure enough, Sami has sent you a guide. Thank you, Sami. You sure have saved me a lot of trouble. What are these pieces of bark? You haven't played? Oop! Those are 4 Dartles. They represent Sami's will itself. Shamans have many ways of glimpsing into the future, but sometimes Sami will also proactively cast us a glance. Just like this. Sounds a bit too convenient to me. I think so too sometimes. But on the other hand, wouldn't you have been even more frustrated if you couldn't find anyone to read those 4 Dartles for you? Why are you so casual about this? Aren't you an apprentice shaman? Do you people not take your work seriously? I asked my teacher that once, and he answered by drinking wine out of my horns for the next 2 days. Never dared to ask again. Drank wine out of your horns? What? What the fuck? Chochuk, I feel you on that one, buddy. So can you tell us what's on them? Of course. The first one. North? You mean we should head north? You're already northward bound, but Sami still says north. Perhaps it wants you to go even further north. Even further? What's up there, Chochuk? The map says that once you leave the Mirwook Wood, you'll be in the center of Sami's forest. Further north of that are the huge snow-covered mountains and the endless ice fields. Don't tell me Sami wants us to go to the ice fields. Sami villain often only casts a vague glance. But if you were to ask me, I'd say so. Yes. Huh? The endless ice fields? I asked around about them, and that's not the kind of place you return from. But you just said earlier that you don't know how to get home. An undiscovered path, hidden in a place from which none have returned. Perfect. No? As for the other piece, hermit. Interesting. And what does that mean? It can mean many things. But if you're talking about a hermit in the north, there's really only one thing it could be referring to. The Cyclopses. The what? You know of the Cyclopses? I heard about them when I was gathering information. What kind of monster is that? No. They're a special kind of Sarkos. They use a completely different way to tell the future than we Sami do. They just happen to live in the seclusion, deep within the mountains to the north. Put the 2 Dartles together, and I think this is what Sami is trying to tell you. Go northward and ask the Cyclopses for help. They will assist you in finding your way home. Or so I believe. I think I'm willing to give it a shot. What about you guys? If there's a chance, we might as well take it. If it really works out, I suppose I go along. Chochuk? The 3 of you already agreed to go, so is there any point in asking me? Of course there is. You're a member of our party too. I'll be honest then. I'm against it. Do you not trust Oak Cup? That's not it. I can tell he's not lying. Then why not? Prophecies, divination. You guys are way too willing to believe that stuff. Oop. And thank you for the lurk. Mayo, I will catch you round. What if someone planned this all out? Dropped 2 pieces of bark here and is trying to cheat us. Again. But he has a point. But I still think there's no harm in heading north a bit further. If we run into another shaman, we just have to ask them to read the bark and we'll know if Oak Cup is telling the truth or not. We've been here for a while now, so I wouldn't want to miss out even a chance of finding a way home. Fine. Speaking of going north though, why do I feel like we've been wandering around in circles this whole time? Haven't we already walked past this here before? I made some markers. I'm sure we've been making progress. What's wrong, Choshak? Senshi's right, but the terrain here is making me feel uneasy. Like the land itself has been shifting the whole time. You mean like the dungeon? Yeah, something like that. But while the dungeon is always changing on the inside, this place is... The entire forest seems to be changing. Look, there's a cliff up ahead. I'll go scout the terrain. He was never to be seen again. I'm kidding. What was that? The 4 look towards the source of the sound and see a monster resembling a bull. Of course, they know now to call it a horn beast. A creature showing up in the forest should be a common sight, but this horn beast has still drawn their attention. For one reason. On its face is a black. Black? No. It's a blank. An endless void. The first thing that comes to mind is the galaxy of stars one can see in the night sky. A cow with a void as its face. They find this reality hard to believe. What's even more shocking is what lies dead center in this blank space. A circle. An uncannily perfect circle. A circle somehow even darker than the void surrounding it. Darker than the night. Deeper than the void. But how can this dark circle seem to emit light? Because it isn't. The circle is really a hole that sucks in all the light near it, to the point that it seems to be glowing. Darker than the night, brighter than the light. Well, this is a strange monster. The void on its face doesn't seem to be part of its usual biology. Fascinating. I really want to study it. Howls. Sounds like it's angry. What's up, Gustav? We've already finished gambling. There are wounds on its body from weapons. Someone's routed up. And now it thinks we're an enemy. Eat my axe. Pained howl. Wow, does that girl have a ton of weapons? Good old Kale there. Damn, the cliff's collapsing. Chochuk! Laios immediately sprints towards Chochuk on the cliff, but is one step too late. Chochuk tries to jump backward to catch the outstretched hand, but Laios fails to grab him and can only watch as the half-foot falls off the cliff. I like this burying mechanic, actually. It's cooler than I thought. I haven't messed with it too much yet, obviously, but I didn't even use Laios. I didn't need to. Gah. You're awake. Who are you? Call me Argus. I foresaw an accident in the forest today, so I decided to patrol the area where I found you unconscious in the snow. Have you seen my companions? I'm sorry. I should go look for them. Ugh. You're quite injured. You should rest here first. You don't seem to be Samifield. My friends and I are looking for a way home. And a guy called Oak Cup told us Sami's will was guiding us to go north. Who have they eaten? A bunch of slugs so far. Oak Cup. The Oak Child. You know him? I've heard that in Sami, the name is synonymous with wisdom. Wisdom? Then, do you know of the Cyclopses? What's wrong? I have witnessed many ensnared by misfortune. Death itself is no stranger to me. Yet, why do I see so many deaths in you? No sign of Chochuk? Yeah. We should at least be glad for the thick snow and trees here. He should have handled that fall easily. But if he gets attacked by monsters, he won't stand a chance. So we should still find him as fast as we can. It would be terrible if we ran into that horn beast from earlier. Aye, but we have another problem. Sorry. It's not your fault. What are you doing all by yourself in this forest, miss? I'm hunting. Do you live here, lass? Nope, I live on Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island? That's the place we've been looking for. Huh? You want to go to Rhodes Island? She has a lot of guns. She has a lot of weapons. Not necessarily guns. But yes. Yeah, we're trying to find our way home, and someone told us we could get help there. You lost your way home? So sad. Are you from Rhodes Island? Can you take us there? But I don't want to go back yet. Why not? Because I'm still hungry. Is that all? Then if we feed you till you're satisfied, will you take us there? Sure. I didn't expect to find a lead like this. Could this be what Sami was guiding us towards all along? But I just lost track of the prey I had my eye on. We have our own food. Ah. Guess we lost it in the chaos earlier. How about this? First, you help us find that companion. Then we'll help you hunt whatever you want. And finally, you take us to Rhodes Island. Okay. What an innocent lass. What's your name? I'm Kaobe, but you can call me K. K. You saw death in me? Yes. Many deaths, in fact. Both in the past and the future. Yet here you stand now, alive. That Oak Cup guy said Cyclopses can see the future. Are you one of them? Yes. Then please, tell me my fate. Cyclopses can only see doom. That's fine. Just tell me the fates of me and my companions. Your companions walk towards the endless ice field. No, they do not go of their own will. They were swallowed up by the dark and the void. What's that mean? They were corrupted by demons. Demons? No one mentioned any demons. Demons are a vagrant existence on this land. They corrode and envelop all they touch. Corrupted creatures lose all sense of self, as if swallowed into the void. On its face is a black. Black? No. It is a blank. An endless void. The first thing that comes to mind is the galaxy of stars one can see in the night sky. A cow with a void as its face. They find this reality hard to believe. What's even more shocking is what lies dead center in this blank space. A circle. An uncannily perfect circle. A circle somehow even darker than the void surrounding it. Darker than the night, deeper than the void. But how can this dark circle seem to emit light? Because it isn't. The circle is really a hole that sucks in all the light near it, to the point that it seems to be glowing. Darker than the night, brighter than the light. Those creatures have a circle on their faces. Just like a single eye on a head. Have you already seen a corrupted creature? Chochuk ponders for a moment before pressing his hand on his injured arm and exiting the cave. Can a doom you see be avoided? All I can say is that I try. Then so will I. He's got to stop them from going on. So you're saying Rhodes Island is a giant ship? Yeah, it's huge, and it goes everywhere. Oh, so that's why we never found it. What's wrong? Smells like blood. I praise blood. The one-eyed monster's nearby. What a keen sense of smell. Okay. Did you just say one-eyed monster? Yeah. A horn beast with only one eye on its face. So one-eyed monster, right? Do you guys still remember what Oak Cup said about the Cyclops? Maybe that was just a suggestion, not a certain answer. Maybe Sami didn't mean for us to find an actual Cyclops. Maybe it just predicted that we would find Kay, and knew we would encounter a horn beast like that. Either way, since we've run into it again, we'll just have to deal with it. This is the next meal, I assume? Is it dead? This should put our mind at ease about Chochuk, at least a little. Now, let's go find them. I've got a suggestion. What if we started a fire here instead of running around aimlessly? We might attract some wild beasts, but Chochuk could also spot us. But... Either way, we can't really do much on an empty stomach. You're right. Even if he doesn't see it, we should feed ourselves first if we want the energy to keep searching afterward. So what do we do with this one-eyed horn beast? Let's eat it! Together! Aye, sounds good. But I've heard of traditions where people will kill and eat an animal as a sacrifice to the gods, hoping for divine revelation. My guess is the Will of Sami was hoping for us to do something similar. Then, don't even try to pretend, Laios. You were planning to eat it from the start. Let's start a fire first. Hopefully, Chochuk will see it. Freaking Laios, man. Oh, god damn, that looks good. Holy. Maybe this part, the kebabs are a little scary, but... damn, that looks good. New Annihilation is easier than I thought. I think that's what multiple people have said, I think. You're not the first person to say it. It's done. I'm being serious here. The meat looks bizarre. I already tasted it. Doesn't seem too different from regular meat. Fine, I guess. We've already eaten stranger things than this. Wow. It's actually pretty good. What are you doing over there, Kay? Looking to see if there's an even bigger one. Guess not. No sight of that Durin who fell earlier either. Come join us for a meal first. We'll go look for him together afterward. Okay, coming! Hey! Whoa! You're that Durin! You had to go 120? Oof. And you're the girl who popped out of nowhere. Sorry I made you fall. It's fine. You guys alright? We're all good. Great. I knew that doom was avoidable. They're making steaks and skewers over there. Said they'll keep looking for you after eating. Let's go together. I bet they'd be so happy to see you. Of course they're eating at a time like this. What was I worried about? You have become me in terms of luck. Come on, man. Wait, steak? What kind of steak? The one-eyed monster kind. One-eyed monster? You guys, they can't have. Oh look, here they come. Perfect timing. I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind. Hey, you guys can't just... Chochuk turns around and is about to begin scolding his friends for leaving him behind for a barbecue. But his words clog up in his throat. Oh. Time to go home, guys. We have stayed too long in this world. We can't let Fallen wait any longer. Yes. It's time to harvest the crops on the golems. I still have red dragon meat to cook. Their faces, now blanketed by the void, are no longer the familiar visages he once knew. Their voices start to break and distort, until Chochuk isn't even sure how they're speaking. You guys ate that corrupted horn beast? Chill. What, are you still here? Let's go. Fallen. Where are you guys going? North. The northern end door. Go home. Go. There's a door in the north we can use to go home? Is this Sami's guidance? But how do you guys know all this? We come from that. Return to that. Bro, what is going on? Red Dragon. Chochuk feels a mess of emotions welling up. Panic and resignation wash over him. Doom feels inevitable. His own party members are now in dire straits and he is powerless to help them. But he also feels a little angry, because the reason for their distress is entirely their own damn fault. Chochuk is sure he only blinked once, but the trio suddenly appear near him. The next second, they are by his side. From his perspective, they seem to have moved in a flash, as if the holes in their faces swallowed up the space between them. Soon, they disappear into the depths of the forest. Chochuk stands still for a moment, before breaking into a deep sigh. He hears the Cyclopses approaching behind them, and sees the puzzled look on the girl's face. He does not wait or hesitate, but begins sprinting towards where his companions vanished. He is too embarrassed to explain what happened here to the Cyclops and her sorrowful gaze. They are his companions after all. Of course he can't just watch them disappear for good like that. Guys, could you just slow down? Poor fucking Chochuk. Oh god. An angry roar echoes in the skies above the Mirkwood, lingering for a long time. Wait for me, I want to join you guys too. Tipsy merriment. The painting offers no wine. Still, those who behold it indulge to excess. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the bell. Let's go. Ugh. Marcel, on your left. Hup. Laios, front. Right. Hup. Ha. Senshi, behind you. Left, forward. Ooh. Front, back, front, right, left, right. Yeah. Front, back, left, front, left, right, left, back. What is going on? Were they not possessed? What just happened? I thought they were possessed. I thought the ink spirits over here handled. Much appreciated. Oh, don't mention it. We're happy to help with any of your troubles, considering the village agreed to take us in for a bit. I'll be off then. Promise to help plant some veggies out in the fields. Of course, this guy is about to go to the fields. Since she sure has gotten friendly with the locals. That's not a bad thing though, right? It's not the same for you, Chochuk. Uncle Zhang told me to invite you over for a drink with him after you finish with the ink spirits. He should just admit he can't outdrink me and stop keeping challenging me again and again. He's fucking trying to beat him in drinking? Aren't Durans... So he's not a Duran, I'm aware. But aren't Durans like famous for the alcohol? And he's challenging what he thinks is a Duran, right? May I come over for some tea today, Dawn? Certainly. I'm available if you are. It's your turn to tell tales of your adventures, and I'm quite looking forward to them. I wonder if this is like, if they were possessed, and this is just what they're seeing in their mind. Probably not. But I don't understand how the last stage lore links into this one. Or did you just get unpossessed after a while? What's the deal here? Though I do recall that when you first arrived, you mentioned you had to save Laios' sister. Yeah, bro, never walk away from a challenge. This fucking guy. Are you sure you are alright with staying here? It's true that our goal is to save Fallen. But it's not like rushing will help us find a way to leave faster. Omega Lord fucking Chochuk. And I have to admit, life is good here. We'll talk it over when the time comes. Right, Laios? Sorry. What did you say? I can't believe you weren't listening to me again. Your passion for ink spirits is well known across the village by now, Laios. It's because he wants to eat them. He just wants to eat them, ma'am. There's no other reason. I mean, these ink spirit slimes are just so interesting. They have fixed forms with distinct heads, bodies, and limbs. Instead of enveloping their prey's heads, they attack like other beasts. They even vocalize. But the strangest part is how, unlike other monsters, they don't leave behind any kind of corpse, just some black water. Ink. Yeah, ink spirits. I told the villagers all about their weaknesses yesterday, but they didn't seem very excited. That's because you're the only person who cares about that kind of sort of stuff. Huh? Is that so? But even Chochuks learn how to exploit these weaknesses. The villagers can't seem to grasp them at all. Every time I see them facing ink spirits, it's like they have no idea what they're doing. Bonk. I'm starting to suspect that they can even understand us. It's odd, since you said they're not like slimes at all. Slimes have distinct organs after all. Alright, I get it. Did one of them slip through? That one looked a bit familiar. It's got a mole on its face. Why have I seen that before? I'm pretty sure I killed the exact same one a few days ago. Why is it showing up again? What's going on here? Wait. Could I have come back from the dead? I'm going to go get a better look. Remember to be back for dinner. And he's not listening, as usual. Sorry he's like that. Oh, it's fine. Anyway, do you still remember how long it's been since you arrived at Poshan Village? Of course, How long has it been since we arrived? Oh. Their minds... This is them being stuck in their minds. They are definitely not in normal time right now. Wait. There's way too many of you. We may not have been here long, but we've been killing plenty of ink spirits every day. Who would have thought there'd still be this many left? There's so many of them here, yet there's no sign of fighting. Could they actually coexist peacefully? I don't see any if they're young, though. And I think about it, I can't tell their genders either. They're all adults, too. No young or old. No matter how you look at it, it's no ordinary monster cluster. Wait. Where'd the familiar-looking one go? Crap, that one spotted me. I've got to think of a way to stop it from calling over more. I can't take them all on my own. Oh no, it's about to call out. Here, have some fruit. He really tamed it? What's that? You want more? He's actually taming it? As long as you don't start shouting. Here, I was saving them as a snack, but look, just eat quietly. And come over when you're done. Then we can go around the back of this wall and... Is he gonna murder it behind the wall? Ain't no way. You're awfully well behaved. What's going on here? Sneakily climbs behind the wall, ready to pounce at apricots on the ground. Apricots pounced, proceeds to gobble up apricots. It just attacked the village, and now it's docile over a few pieces of fruit. Nom 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 nom. Bites into Laios's pocket. What are you up to now? You attack the village, yet you don't seem any happier when you win. And you flee when you lose. Now you're just snacking at apricots. You do fight over food, but it makes no sense to attack the village for it. There are way more fruits in the mountains. So, why attack so often just for a few fruits? The villagers haven't stolen your young or encroached on your territories. So where's all this hostility coming from? Wait, isn't that the one with the mole from earlier? Take this! Laios sends an apricot flying at the familiar-looking ink spirit. Striking it right in the head was a poke. It staggers from the blow, but quickly recovers and raises its stubby arms to cover its head. But that's when the sweet scent of the apricot hits it. Wait, are you here to eat apricots too? Here, catch. Much, much. Let me have a closer look. Same mole, slightly bigger head than the rest, a suddenly yet forked tail. You really are the same ink spirit as last time. I thought you were rather odd. What was your belly so full that you could barely walk? Hardly a ferocious marauder. Did you really come back to life? Do you go through the cycle of life and death over and over? If so, that's pretty similar to our life in the dungeon. I still don't get it, though. If that's the case, then why attack the village in the first place? Is it just to eat apricots? Alright, this is the last of them. So I followed Fallen into the cave, which is where I found her secret way of nurturing spirits. She also explained what ecology was while we were there. It was the first time I realized how limited my experiences had been. That's the day she and I became best friends. What more can one ask for in life but a companion dear? From the way you talk about her, this Fallen must be very important to you. You're right. She's the closest friend I have. Shouldn't you be looking for her then? I remember you telling me that she was eaten by a red dragon, but you have some means of reviving her. Red dragon. Red. We will save her, and once we do, I'll bring her back to Pushan to meet you. Your fault for believing me. The gaslighting is so real. Very well. Oh, bell. There goes the bell again. It's rather frequent for one day. It better not be Laios' fault. I'll go have a look. It is Laios' fault. It is 100% his fault. This is about all I can do. What have you done, Dawn? It seems it's up to you to save your companions, Laios. You don't know who she is, but she's cute? Bruh. Yeah, Arknights tends to do the 4-ear thing. What's the matter, Marcel? It's strange. The bell went off, but the ink spirits didn't attack. Laios hasn't returned either. Eh? Haha. If you like apricots, then go get them. Huh? He throws a handful of apricots he picked into the distance, and a pack of bestial ink spirits. Large and small chase after them. Laios rejoices in watching them squabble for the fruit. They remind him of the dogs he used to keep at home. Right. They're just like Nusa. On Nautrid, Boff, Fuchi, Dustrag, and Muimui. No need to rush. Plenty more to go around. Home, house things, being chilling, you know. We've been reading the lore for once. Like on stream. For the ink spirits that resembled sloths, Laios feels no need to make them fight over the fruits. He's become familiar with the habits of this species of ink spirits, setting aside a pile of apricots, just for them to eat as they please. Once they eat they fill, they lie down, and the color of their backs begins to change. We're not doing a 15-hour stream. As he watches them try to stuff their mouths despite their protruding plump bellies, he wonders how anyone couldn't be fond of these little fellows. No need to worry. Did you think I forgot about you guys? The tortoise-like ink spirits might be the species Laios is most interested in. At first he thought they were giant rocks, but at least until his butt made contact with its shell. The temperament is exactly the same as the tortoise. The most interesting thing about them is that once their appetites are sated, spring water begins to flow out the false mountains on their backs. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Upon hearing it, the ink spirits begin to stand, one by one. Though they discover that they cannot, for one simple reason. Ate too much. They've stuffed themselves silly. They can't attack because they're full. Ain't no way. Aye, looks like it's gonna be a good harvest this year. And it's all thanks to you, Senshi. If you weren't here, my harvest would only be about half as much. All I'm doing is putting my knowledge to good use. Senshi, give me a hand. What's wrong, Marcel? It's been days since Laios went off to look for ink spirits outside the village, and he hasn't returned. Laios? Well, the lad's fond of research. Let him be. The ink spirits haven't been attacking the village lately either. Surely something's happened to him? Oh, well, we were planning on staying here for long anyhow. No harm in waiting a little longer. They're like being infected with laziness or some shit, it feels like. Something's not right. No. We can't stay here long. We need to beat the Red Dragon and save Fallen. Have you forgotten all that? Huh? Now that you mention it, Marcel, how long have we been in this village? Hungry again? Oh my. You're greedy little fellows, aren't you? No need to worry. Plenty for everyone today. Though, we're going to do something a little bit different this time around. Of course it is, Solo. Of course it is. Ooh. See the peak of the hill over there? I put lots of your favorite fruit there. If you want to eat it, you have to fight for it. It's one of the laws of nature. Well, if everyone understands the rules, I'll start counting. 3, 2, 1. He made a fucking Ink Spirit Fight Club? Go! Get running! The Ink Spirits start charging towards the hilltop on his command. All save for the torch-shaped ones, that is. Oh, you'd like me to sit? You really want me to ride you? You're a smart one. You figured that out. Instead of fighting others, you could just butter me up. Alright. Here, have a bite. Whoop. Amidst the mounts, days pass by like the wind. By now, Laios has figured out it's the thunder that triggers the ink spirits to attack the village. But external stimulus like that won't change their inherent habits. Laios knows this too well. So why not lure them as far away from the village as possible with fruits? That way, if they attack again, they have to run all the way from the top of the hill, rather than halfway down. Bro is chugging. This is some really good stuff. What do you say? Enough? No. No way. Another cup then. Chochok. What are you doing here, Marcel? Stop drinking already. Laios has been gone for who knows how long. The Ink Spirits haven't been attacking lately either. He must have done something. Then let him do his thing. I'm drinking here. Figures he'd be like us from a bit earlier. Right, he's practically a villager at this point. Chochok, do you remember how long it's been since we arrived here? Do you remember how we need to rescue Fallen? Do you remember that your least favorite monster is the Mimic? Ugh. My head. Is your memory coming back? Chochok, are you alright? He's just drunk. He's talking to them in their language? So what are your names? I see. Your names are Bitey, Angry, and Lazy? I'm Laios. There's no way this man is talking to them. Of course, we're friends. Secluded in the mounts, Laios loses track of time. He no longer cares if the thunder booms or not. He's now good friends with the Ink Spirits. They eat together and live together. Every day they pluck fresh fruits and frolic about in the hillside forest. He even understands their speech. Dude, he has actually lost his mind. What is going on? So much for being a villager. He's a whole ass Ink Spirit. Yeah. You sure the lads around here? No. But the Ink Spirits all came from this direction. If he's been researching them this whole time, I figured he'd be here. You say that ever since he came out here, the Ink Spirits haven't been attacking the village as much. Maybe he did something to stop them. But I've got a sneaking suspicion he's run off to play with them. God knows where. You might be right. You better find them quick. He definitely is playing with them. Whew. The longer Laios lives with them, the more he has come to understand these ink monsters. I should head back and tell everyone about this. They'll be amazed after all. Come with me. I will introduce you guys to my companions. Don't worry, they're good people. They won't harm you. Oh god. They're gonna attack on sight. Yeah, I'm sure they'll welcome you all. Laios, we're here to help. You. Huh? The three rescuers see a most bizarre scene. Laios, the one they've been worried about and eagerly searching for, is crawling around on all fours like a wild animal, talking to the ink spirits in an incomprehensible language. It was at that moment that they felt something shatter in their hearts. Oh, you guys came at the right time. What? Oh, sorry, I've been using your language for so long. I nearly forgot how to speak human. Sorry to have bothered you. We'll be on our way. Hey, don't go. I've got some real important discoveries to tell you. Oh, no. No need. We'll find our way out and let you live your dream here. I'm not voice acting the ink spirits. I was gonna say I learned something about how to leave. You learned what now? Just watch. Hey guys, it's lunchtime! Happily scramble to each other and every pile of fruit. Did you tame them with all this fruit? It turned red. They're changing color. That's one of its traits. Bitey changes colors when it's full. It's called Bitey? Mm-hmm. The one that looks like a small dog is angry, and the tortoise-shaped one is lazy. Did you name them? No, they told me. This was eating so much it puked. And the vomit's so colorful. It's kind of sickening. Wait, That smell. Is that alcohol? What are you doing, Senshi? That's ink spirit puke. Smells like fruit wine. A good ferment if my nose is right. Tastes pretty good too. Don't just eat random things. Calm down, Marcel. Listen. Listen for what? The sound of what's sloshing around in their bellies. This one has wine inside. Oh, this one has jam. And keep looking. Aye, this one's got gushing springs on its back after eating all that fruit. This. Oh my. How refreshing. It's fruit juice. What does any of this have to do with getting out of here? Wait a moment and you'll see. Senshi, do you have any containers we can keep the jam and drinks in? I do. I've been drinking with the villagers a whole lot recently, so I've got a few cups and bottles on me. Don't tell me you're thinking of... Don't tell me you wanna... Nicely done. Though this jam will need some sugar if you want it to be palatable. As for the juice, it's refreshing, sure, but a bit bland. But if we blend the juices that go well together, add in some sugar, stir it until it's mixed evenly, pour it into a glass and add fruit slices for decoration, and it's done. My improved ink spirit wine, jam, and juice. Give it a try. This is not happening. This is not real. It's not real, bro. What does this have anything to do with escaping? What is going on? What is going on? Oh, this fruit wine really does have new flavors to it. Bit too much sugar for one day, though. We should get some exercise to work it off. I really don't want to speak with people who are willing to eat vomit. Honey is bee vomit, Marcel. The vegetables I grow on the golems are also fertilized with excrement from people in the dungeon. Stop! I don't want to hear it! What's up, Laios? You haven't said a word since earlier. I'll tell you all my plans now. When I was chasing that ink spirit with the mole, I was surprised to discover that they'd happily slack off from attacking the village, if it meant they got to eat fruit instead. Which means... monsters do attack humans, and sometimes that is due to their aggressive nature. But most of the time there's a specific reason, like their habitat getting encroached upon, or something happened that enraged them. But there's no reason why they attacked the village. At first I thought it was out of hunger, but these guys are far too docile and meek when they eat to back it up. Yeah, that one's even dripping with spit. Then there's the villagers. It's incredibly strange how they have absolutely no understanding of ink spirit behavior. We've only just arrived and already found out you can tame them with fruit, but the villagers have clashed with them countless times. They should have learned a thing or two about handling them, even if they didn't want to. Enjoy the Monhun grind. If the jam was rain color, you would have said they were eating me, huh? But they haven't. It's like they have no need for it. Maybe they tried before, but they didn't learn a proper way? That'd be even stranger. If they tried and failed, wouldn't it make sense to just leave this dangerous place? Obviously, they chose to stay. So wouldn't they want to keep trying to fend them off? They won't leave and they won't find a way to fend them off. So how are they still living here? And haven't you guys ever wondered why we couldn't find an ink spirit nest? What's more, they can come back to life endlessly. It's as if this whole place is fake. Oh? What an interesting theory. Dawn? When did you... Please, do go on. Where we came from, legends speak of a lunatic magician who used his tremendous magical power to create a dungeon. All sorts of monsters live within it, but their existence isn't isolated, but interconnected. They prey on, exploit, and sometimes form symbiosis with one another. They're all part of an ecosystem. No matter what kind of man this lunatic magician is, I can tell just how amazing of a feat that was. As for this place, someone who could create a vivid, lifelike world must be amazing as well. But I wonder, why didn't this person design a more complete ecosystem when creating the ink spirits? Where did they build their nests? How did they reproduce? How do different variations communicate with each other? And what's their relationship to the people who live here? I'm so curious about this all, but I don't see how all the pieces fit together. Why did that person make things this way? There's one more thing I noticed. They hid away a basket of hawthorn berries, but never once ate from it. Hawthorn? Hawthorn, is it? I never noticed. Sorry. What was that? Nothing. Just thinking aloud is all. But I see now. The connection between all things which you deem important serves as a mutual affirmation of one another. I am your mirror and you are mine. Oh, I skipped on accent. And this is the truth as you understand it. Marcel, how come I don't understand the word what those two are saying? I'd love to agree with you, but I think I can understand them a little bit. Bursts of laughter. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. You are right. All things adhere to logic. As with all of the other myriad forms of life within a painting, so too must ink spirits have a place to come from. And a place to go. Suppose rootless weeds, such as them, would be flaws in reality. There have been a few who were able to discern that they were in no more than a painting. But it's been quite a while since someone explained their reasoning with such conviction. Perhaps this can be seen as another way of saying the mountains are but mountains and the water is yet water. After saying that, for some reason, she turns up and looks to the sky. He has seen the truth beyond the veil of wonder, no? So, they were in a fake world. I thought they were like possessed or something. Is this like the sweet sibling shit going on right now? What's going on? Huh? What's happened to this painting? I painted a perfectly good landscape on this. Why is it all like this now? The ugly ink blots, the water stain, the blotches of red and purple. Did someone sneak into my room? It is a painting. I guess the ink spirits kind of gave it away, but could it have been? No. This isn't the work of my lovely sister. I mean, I did bring Jan. I brought all the sweet siblings, actually, right? How interesting. Perhaps there's an unruly spirit roaming the wilds was a penchant for artistry. Whoa. Where did the huge thunder come from all of a sudden? Oh dear. It seems like you've made her truly angry. We have figured out something we shouldn't have? What? Who? Who's angry? Chinese visual novel? I wouldn't call it that exactly, but I guess that's one way to see it, right? Oh. And no wonder, with all the ink spirits you lure over. And how you got them so drunk they can barely even stand. This is the first time I've seen them like this. How you doing, Retro? We're playing Arknights. This is not a light novel. It's just lore for a gacha game. Don, what are you talking about? Look, up there. Someone's falling out of the sky. More like flying, and she looks pissed. Maybe she's the magician who created this place? Arknights is currently having a dungeon Meshi collab, and this is the lore. It might as well be a visual novel. Truing. Ah, 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 ah. Laios must have made her angry with his blabbering. What? But I didn't say anything wrong. No need to panic. She's not here to harm you. Just consider it a unique way to send you on your way. The ink spirits are simply her distracting thoughts. And as such, I hope you understand why she didn't feel the need to organize them properly. Is she shaking it? Hey, be gentle with them. They've just eaten. You can't just lift them upside down like that. Quick, take this bottle and fill it with that jam. Don't let it go to waste. Just get out now. What? What? How are you drawing with that? She was not very... Oh! Ah! Bonk. Ow. My butt. Eek! How did we... Are you guys alright? I'm still here. Still alive. I'm alright too. I can smell the sea. Are we close to the coast? I don't know, but at the very least, we've gotten out of that place. Probably. No. Wait. I didn't even have time to say goodbye to them. I guess things really did work out thanks to Laios' love of monsters. Wait. Marcel. Your mouth. Why is it all black? You couldn't stop yourself from trying some earlier, could you? What? Wait. It's the same with you guys. What does this taste? What did we just eat? The absolute look of horror on her face. Looks like the paintings gotta go. I thought they were an amusing bunch. Not going to try some. There are some hawthorn berries here too. Not even a bite? Absolutely not. She is not amused. She is not fucking amused. Seafood platter. Be extremely careful when handling raw seafood. In their swift fall downwards, the hunters look just like shooting stars. A sight that those who live in the deep seas rarely have the opportunity to witness. With his desires and plans clouding his head, the bishop has, of course, never looked up at the night sky to enjoy that spectacle. But they are different. When the abyssal hunters had to fight for their lives and escape from the melancholy and sacrifice, they swam upwards, and when they finally reached the surface, they could only solemnly gaze upon the star-filled night sky. The hunters have all etched their destinies of these short-lived stars into their hearts. Despite everything, the darkness can still be broken. So is this just them visiting every region of Terra? Now die. 3 shooting stars illuminate the deep passageway. The bishop is horrified. But because it has neither lungs nor vocal tracts, this thundering sound is as close as it gets to a scream for its current body. Amidst the debris and crumbling walls, the monster's bloated, dying form sprawls across much of the karst cave, once emanating a strange, eerie beauty. Its bizarre body now begins to stiffen in dread as it faces impending doom. The bishop is dead. He will be forgotten completely. This is bad. There's not a single living thing outside of this city. I don't think we're going to be able to restock our supplies here. Anyone find anything? Nothing on my end. The folks in the other parts of the city won't say a word either. They react when they see food, but won't answer any of my questions. Don't even bother asking them for supplies. I've been giving out bits of whatever rations I had on me.
Crow 714 hates streamer.
Crow, why? I'm in the middle of lore reading. You're really gonna redeem Bean in the middle of this? Why? Grow up. Oh god, it's fucking licorice or burnt tire. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that's a burnt tire, not licorice. Bruh. Things were mostly the same for me. The only word that comes to mind when I look at these houses is miserable. Hard to imagine how the locals can even live here. I've searched a few markets. Seems they're all long abandoned. Safe to say most people here haven't had a good meal in a long while. Breaks my heart. Yeah. I followed someone to the coast, thinking I could find something there, but... He's just like the others, wandering aimlessly on the beach and sometimes digging through sand, as if there's food buried beneath. Hungry. Fins. Shells. Can eat. 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 Senshi lays down his axe and nimbly makes his way in front of the pair, opening up the bundles they are carrying. Within are piles of fin beasts and shells scavenged from the beach. But from the foul odor they emit, it's clear they've begun to rot. Those two don't seem to care at all. They begin to stuff the putrefying food into their mouths, overcome by some primal fear of Senshi stealing their meal. Oh, that's just sad. Since there's nothing here that's of help, we should get out of here, quick. This place really has a strange atmosphere, doesn't it? And people aren't particularly friendly either. This is just my guess. The locals here haven't had a proper meal for too long. This led them to gradually grow numb to their surroundings. If we make them something good to eat, maybe it'll bring them back to their senses, even if just a bit. Seriously? It's true. It's notable that you don't know this. But starvation and stress will slowly make you lose yourself. Sounds like you're talking from experience. We're not gonna get too into that, right? Let's not talk too much about that. If possible. I was hoping we could at least fill their bellies with a proper meal. Did you watch Dungeon Meshi, Gravity? I don't mind the idea, but we need to find food for ourselves first. If not, we won't get very far. Right, Chilchuck? Yeah, I suppose. But let's make one thing clear. The reason we lost our supplies in the first place is because you all went crazy and wandered off into Sami. So don't expect me to do everything this time. Well, naturally. Wandering travelers, do you seek sustenance? Wait, you can understand us? Yes. Great, Wait, Marceau. Don't you find it strange that he can when everyone else can't? It is natural for you to be wary. But fear not, I have come to offer you guidance. Who the hell are you? I'm an... itinerant priest. I think I did pretty well reading that. Bringing the teachings of the seed to the masses. What of you? You do not seem like Iberians. What brings you to Sao Fiento? We're looking to resupply for our journey. I presume you have not made much progress on that. No matter, since we are here, we will not see you starve. We? Yes, we are a church taking care of the city. All under our eaves are brethren. Though you may be outsiders, if you are willing to share or follow our guidance, you too may join us. We would not allow our own to go hungry. Sounds pretty shady. Sounds like a cult. If we go with them to find food, won't this mean that townspeople can't have a decent meal as Won't this mean that townspeople can have a decent meal as well? Don't say that like you're actually thinking of joining a kooky cult. I'm so glad Chochuk instantly called it out for exactly what it probably is. The ocean's blessing is boundless. It will not mind sharing a sliver with you. But it is only for the strong and worthy. What do you mean? I bet it means he knows where the food is, but not everyone can make it out alive. That is one way to interpret it. I wouldn't want to influence you into danger. It's just tell us where it is. We're experienced adventurers. We can handle a little danger. If you say so. Follow the coastline south. There will be a cave. What you seek is within. Oh boy. There's something fishy about that guy, Laios. I know. Then why'd you listen to him? I have a hunch that whatever weird's going on in this town is connected to the church he was talking about. If we follow his guidance, it should lead us to something. Besides, if there was an ambush waiting for us, I'm sure you'd notice beforehand. Well, I guess you're right. That's a kraken. It's huge. Laios, look out. Calm down. I don't think it's moving anytime soon. Eh? It's already dead? Wow. A kraken this huge. The church wasn't lying to us. Look at its tentacles. Its suckers. Its sea anemone like organs. This must be its head? I'd love to see what it looked like alive. It should be about the size of a tower and would have looked impressive. Don't make fish... I understand he made the fish pond first, but like, come on, bro. Though it does taste rather nasty. This isn't a kraken, though maybe they share a common ancestor. My stomach's starting to hurt. What did we talk about? About like eating random things, Laios. Still, you shouldn't just eat things you know nothing about. I agree. We shouldn't. Eh? Sea creatures can contain toxins after their deaths. Take crabs, for example. They can be contaminated by harmful bacteria, even if they haven't been dead for long. If you really want to eat something, we can see if there are any parasites still alive in there. Gah! I shouldn't have gotten them started. I've learned to just say nothing in times like these. I do wonder though, who killed this giant creature? It must have been hard avoiding these tentacles. Laios, hush. I hear something. Marceau uses a stick to hoist a gooey, fluorescent thing. Ew. I feel kind of sick just looking at it. It glows, even during the day. It's beautiful. Absolutely not. I'm gonna throw it away. What a waste. Say, what's that you threw it on? Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. What is that? Ah! Is something wrong? Laios, watch your step. Oh, seagrass? Careful, lad. I don't think it's a good idea to step on it. Now that you mention it, I do feel a bit numb all over. Avoid the seagrass as best you can, guys. You say that, but there aren't any other places we can stand. Looks like all the plants in this cave were actually monsters, huh? There's no doubt about it. We're in the Kraken's lair. Which means that these things coming out of deeper in the cave must have lived alongside it. Which means fresh ingredients. Marcel, can you use magic on the seagrass? Set it on fire or something? Huh? Are you crazy? If we make a fire, won't that be like shouting, hey, over here to all the monsters? Yeah, which is exactly why we're doing it. The seagrass is spreading out from the depths of the cave. If we chased them in, we'd be at a disadvantage. Better to use a fire and let them come to us. Sounds like you really thought this through. Don't worry, we're not going to take them head on. You can wait outside. Once we've gotten enough ingredients, we'll get out. And if something does happen, you can come to our rescue. Whatever. He must be going through a rebellious phase. He is fucking old as shit, bro. On a separate note, haven't you considered the remote possibility that I might not play along? Eh? He didn't consider that at all. From his expression, Marceau can tell that he's never considered she wouldn't. Fine. Cover your ears. Oh? That noise. I presume they would have exercised more caution. Who'd have thought they had such confidence? No matter, the outcome will be the same. The church has need of men. Become one of us. Then we shall bring revelation to all Iberians. That should be the trap set. Just need to wait for them to get close and get enough ingredients to get out of there. Should be enough to buy him sometime. Man, Laios, sometimes you really do think of everything. Oh god. Chuck, don't do it. Bro, don't do it. What's the treasure chest doing here? Let me guess, this world has mimics too. This one's barely even trying. It's a beach. There's nothing here but sand. Who does it think it's trying to fool? Footsteps? Bet it's that weird guy. They would become our brethren. Soon. Soon they would become something greater. It's him, alright. I knew he was sending us to our deaths. I've got an idea. When the Inquisition comes, they too may have a taste. A taste of what? Why haven't you gone inside? I'm not much of a fighter myself, so I'm waiting outside. Is that so? You mentioned the Inquisition. Who are they? Our common enemy. Oh, mind telling me more? Seems this Stern has no talent for combat. I suppose there's no harm in chatting with him. Was his build? We could even run off to. I do not mind. We might be seen talking here. How about we go chat by that chest? Very well. Is he just going to shove him into the chest? Let us begin with how the Inquisition have been fooling the people of Iberia. Bro, what? That really worked? You might call them your brethren, but you don't know the first thing about these monsters. When you're in a party like ours, that'll cost you dearly. Bro has permanently altered the timeline by killing that guy. Whew. That's all of them handled. I thought they'd be a lot more. If they were living alongside the Kraken, then most probably fled when it died. The ones who killed it in the first place must have exquisite taste. think these monsters are edible, Zenshi. Well, I'm certainly not eating any. They're disgusting. I think as long as we handle them carefully, we can turn them into healthy, delicious meals. We're not that far from the city, though, or particularly hidden. There's no reason the locals wouldn't know of this place. If they won't eat any of this stuff, surely that means none of it's edible? That mysterious priest must have sent us here to die. Not necessarily. These are monsters after all. We didn't see any weapons in town, so maybe they can't hunt here. Not that they won't. Seafood's a good source of protein. If we can make a proper meal out of them, I'm sure it'll be filling. No. There's nothing wrong with it, the way I see it. I might not have cooked a kraken before, but I know how to handle fish, shellfish, prawns, and octopus. Just a reminder that we don't have anything else to eat anyway, other than whatever washes up on the beach. I know, okay? This one's got a transparent head full of some sort of sticky liquid? It covers the organs. Oh, it surrounds the organs, and yet this thing that looks like an egg yolk definitely can't eat the organs. Let's have a look at that egg yolk stuff in the liquid. It really reminds me of an egg. I'll try beating it in a bowl later. It's funny because all of the community has decided to call those things eggs, right? And I don't know if they intentionally were like, let's make the Dungeon Meshi crew call it eggs. Or if... I don't know if that was just something that we're like, yeah, let's reference it. But it's possible, right? Looks like the inside of an egg to me, too. You two do realize we're in the middle of taking care of the monsters, right? Can you save the cooking talk for later? Don't say that. This is the best way to research monsters in general. Have you not noticed how you've already helped us cook these sea anemone monsters, Marcel? Oh, you're right. I think it's a bit burnt after getting hit by explosion magic. Then there's this strange seagrass. It's just withered up in the fire. It's probably inedible, right? How about we hold off on trying it? I think you kept the heat just right. Oh, no. Doesn't seem like there's any more coming out from deeper in. Guessing they're afraid of us. I think we've gathered enough monster parts for a feast. Let's go. Where's Kalebear? I thought Kalebear was taking them to Rhodes Island. Huh? Chochuk? Why is there a treasure chest next to you? You muted your own tab. Skill issue. Don't even try baiting me. And that man out cold over there. Is that the priest? Yep. Thought he could talk us into walking to our desks. So I decided I'd use this chest to teach him a lesson. Wait. He was lying to us? We really did manage to get lots of seafood there, though. And did you just say this guy? Yeah. I figured this world was gonna have mimics too. Slams open, slapped by Chochuk. Unable to reach anything, shakes angrily. Seems you've got it under control. Well, it's pretty crappy at hiding itself. Anyway, I assume you're gonna want to see what this world's mimics taste like. So here, take it. Wow, really? You're the best! Does this count as playing nice with him? Probably. You're a good egg, lad. Shut up. Come on. Let's go start a fire on the beach. He's fucking crying of happiness. How you doing, N? Yeah, like I said, it's skill issue. Let's start by opening up this one. That looks like a sea anemone. I was thinking earlier, it should be here. Yep, there it is. Its head is on the bottom. Eh? That flower organ on top is in its head? Let's cut it open and get a better look. The head's structured a lot like a starfish. Peel back its skin a bit. Oh, it really has eggs inside. They're on every petal, see? I think it's their breeding season now. Now I really don't feel like eating it. I know. I'm not gonna eat another sea creature raw. Like I said, you need to handle that stuff carefully, or you're definitely getting a stomach ache. But properly made normal ceviche and sashimi are delicious. Delicious. Remember that for next time. Then how do you prepare normal raw food? Ooh, not bad, En. We take those. Laios and Choshuk from the same temple? Not bad. Told you not to say anything. Well, go on. Add mustard, lemon slices, onion, coriander, and mix garlic to soy sauce. If you have fish sauce, ash dash if you'd like. Then goes in the raw seafood, mix well, and leave to marinate. Something along those lines. Sounds great. But we don't have any soy sauce or mustard. We do have this. I noticed half a box of emergency sanity potions tucked away in the corner of the cave. Bruh. Says here, contains mustard extract. Must be some sort of seasoning. Oh no. Oh no. Sir? Manufactured by Rhodes Island? A product of the place we're looking for. If this is here, we might be closer than we thought. Might as well use it to give the meat some flavor. Just need to cut these up into the right size. Put them in a container and add in some emergency sanity potion, onion, minced garlic. And then finally, add the raw meat and mix it all together. Here, try some. Delicious. As for everything else, let me see. A big pile of roast seagrass, about a dozen of those egg monsters, another dozen of the sea anemone ones, and one mimic. Yep, this should be plenty. Ain't no way. It actually looks good. It's the worst part. It doesn't look that bad. Well, some of it. The soup I'm not so sure on, but... Dead tired? Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you sticking around as long as you have. And I appreciate the lurk. And there you have it. I'm thinking if I should end stream now or after this reading and pick back up tomorrow, because I am streaming Arknights again tomorrow, right? And there you have it. It looks like a lot, but there's still plenty left over. Should be enough to feed the city folk. It all smells amazing. Though the ingredients are a bit unusual, it actually looks pretty good once it's all cooked. Do you really plan to share all this with the people in town? Seems to me like you guys are itching to dig in. But they don't even understand us when we speak. I've got a plan. We start eating here by the coast, which will attract those wandering the beach. You name your palico Kelsey? I named mine Crow. After my mod. It's clear that they still possess some sort of reason. We let them eat their fill, and they can share the rest with their friends. It's just an excuse after all. The locals might not be too familiar with the style of cooking. I do think we should demonstrate that it's edible first. You heard him. Eat up, everyone. Hunter rank 40 is not bad, though. Damn. I think I'm barely like 12, so... I want more seaweed alcohol. Gosh, you really do love your drinks. Because it's delicious. Well, I'm glad you like it. I hope the singer will like it too, the next time she stops by. What's wrong? The outsiders are at the beach. Huh? The beach? What are they doing there? Cooking. Cooking? With monsters from the sea. What? I need to go stop them, quick. Too late. Monka. This ceviche is really sharp. Texture's good enough, though. Haven't had anything like it before. This world's mimics turned out to be pretty tasty, too. Kin. We are many. What's that smell? It's good. Oh, that lying priest's woken up. So very good. Wait, what are you doing? What the hell is that you're cooking? Oh, hey there, Mr. Priest. That cave you told us about really was full of seafood. The townspeople don't need to go hungry any longer. Want to try some? This is blasphemy. Blasphemy of the highest order. My brethren, I will not allow. Oh dear, looks like he passed out again. Maybe he's hungry. I've got it. We can gather up some of that strange seagrass and use the tingle to wake him up. I already told you, he tried to get us killed. Why do you care about him so much? No matter how you cut it, Chochuck. We're only having this feast thanks to him. We ought to show our gratitude somehow. So you're going to force feed him the food of what he considers his higher beings / gods? I really don't get you. Alright, come up and gather some seagrass while the bonfire's still lit. Hey, you're just doing this because you're still hungry. Oh, the water's so cold. Anita finally reaches the shore, but it seems she is too late. Upon a beach fallen into silence, people have gathered for the first time in a long while. A group of 4 have rolled up their trousers and waded into the sea in high spirits, breaking out into laughter on occasion. Wow, this creature's here nibbling at my toes. Huh? Then doesn't that mean the stuff we just ate was... That's just how things are in most places, Marcel. I think I hear people yelling behind us. Really? Oh wow, there's some glowing round thing over there. I'm gonna go have a look. They... Ah! All Anita can think of while looking at the scene before her is that it seems the sea breeze blowing towards Salviento village today is stinging her eyes. Oh, this is something she'd never imagined she'd see in her entire life. They showed up and traumatized them. Alright, healthy snacks. This product was guaranteed to be 100% inorganic, which with absolutely no natural ingredients. Modern America would love to fucking sell you that shit. I can pitch to you memberships, Smile. You should pay for them. What's going on? Why are we being chased by all these magic items? Who sent them after us? Magical items? The drones? My sword can't reach them. They're not like the other monsters we fought before. Marcel, use your magic already. I got caught in the blast. They can use both explosion and freezing magic to target them with precision. These things sure are something. They're too quick. I can't aim like this. What do we do then? We run. I use my magic to counter theirs. Try and get out of their range. Oh boy. Not the drones. Looks like there's a village that way. These things flew in from over there though, so I don't think we're gonna see any friendly faces. Marcel, look out! I figured out their flight patterns. Leave us alone already! The bombs are sent flying by Marcel's magic, heading right back to the drones that fired them. Hoist by their own petard, they rattle and shake as they fall to the ground. Imagine if she could actually do that. Just reflect projectiles. With a massive boom, the buildings are set ablaze, and the ringing of the blast is closely followed by the shouting of the villagers. After the explosion comes the falling magic items, which careen into a few unlucky souls. That's not good. Marcel can't help but tighten her grip on her staff. I think we made them really mad, Laios. Senshi, Marcel, sometimes you just have to grit our teeth and get fighting. A shame. We still haven't found out anything about Rhodes Island. All this and somehow they still haven't met Rhodes Island, which is crazy. What happened with Kalebear? I thought Kalebear was going to lead them there. By golly, the catastrophe didn't ruin none of our cornfields. Didn't get licked by the sandstorm neither. I've been worried sick for days over this. If the fields are gone, then we'd have nothing to eat or sell past summertime. How about I go start up the drones then, boss? Other places mightn't have been as lucky. If they see we're still spick and span, we're gonna have a problem with thieves and looters. Well, go on then. Just remember to switch them from patrol mode to attack mode. Alright. Remember to let that Rhodes Island fella in. He's meant to be stopping by after the catastrophe. You got it, boss. Killbit ate Rhodes Island? That's crazy. Eh? That ain't right. Why's the drone relay all... The drones ain't responding? Signals... Boss! Boss! The catastrophe at the drones relay. The drones. They're out of control. Alright, don't lose your cool. Turn that relay off first. I can't. It ain't shutting down. Gosh dang diddly darn it. Figure it out yourself. I'm not paying you to sit around and do nothing. Did he just bash it? The Iridium circuits. The mainline board. Hey, what's going on here? Not gonna welcome me in? No, you're a sight for sore eyes. I remember you. You're Ryan, the guy with the little hammer. Come help us out. The drones are out of control. That's so? Alright. Hang back a bit. I'll go take a look for you. What? Who's that? Is someone really here to take our crops? Screw those bastards. Hey, this is Ryan with a new entry for the mission log. First, bringing back Kalebear. This mission's proving a bit harder than anticipated. Our intel says this is the last place the kid showed up, but actually finding her is not so simple. Then I've got to pay a visit to Cornhole, see how they're doing after the catastrophe. Hope everything's alright there. What was that? Is there a dust-up going on in the frontier? Look, the original circuits, the mainline board. I don't see anyone from outside the village. Seems like they got some kind of internal issues. Guess I better find out what's going on. These guys aren't the friendliest bunch. Hey, what's going on here? Not gonna welcome me in? Wow, they really... No, you're a sight for sore eyes. Okay, we've already read that, right? Whew. Okay. Just some out-of-control drones. If there really was fighting out here, I'd be done for. I forgot to start up Tits, my bad. But it was broken last stream, so I'm just gonna assume it's still broken. What's up, Gravity? Damn it. There really are other pioneers here to pick a fight. What? Who was that? Is someone really here to take our crops? Screw those bastards. This can't be good. If I get Rhodes Island involved in a frontier tussle, we'll be in trouble. Let's get these guys to safety first. And hopefully that'll calm things down. Hey, don't be rash, buddy. You don't know how many people are out there. We best hunker down for now. Frick that. I saw 4 of them earlier. Go for the 2 shorties first. Let's get them. Oh, no. Hey, wait. Only 4 of them? What kind of gang is this? So this is just a major misunderstanding because the drones are just on attack mode and they're defending themselves. Let me get a shorty. You want either Chochuk or what's his face? Senshi? Is that what you want, Gravity? 2 groups? Be careful. They've got weapons. And more of those magic items Marcel can't do anything about. Just stay calm. Calm? I am done being calm. My hair's all messed up thanks to that explosion. Ruined my braid. I really liked it, you know. You SOBs think you can mess with me? You sick fricks think you can just bomb my barn? No, stop. Let's talk it out like civilized folk. The drones are still flying around like crazy. Do you really want to pick a fight now? Shove it. You think I'm scared of my own drones? What good is talking going to do when it's them who attacked us out of nowhere? Shut it, lady. You're the ones who blew up my barn. You guys got a death wish. I have migrated to Mumu as a main emulator. They're attacking. Take cover. Well, yeah, they're the ones who controlling the magic items. Ouch! And these pain in the butts are listening to me. Ow! Look, fighting out in the wild is just gonna draw in who knows what. Let's all calm down and talk things out, okay? As though in response to his earnest plea, all of a sudden, the ground begins to rumble. Oop, I just moved my model on accident. Oop. Let me just pull these back up. Could it be another catastrophe? The thought flits through the minds of some, but is immediately dispelled by what comes next. A tidal wave of gloom pincers seems to have had enough of the drones dropping bombs in the skies above their heads. They raise their pincers in formation and march towards the gaggle of people. A swarm of monsters? Run! We can't handle that many with just 4 of us. There's nowhere to run. We're surrounded. Let's just back off for now. Ugh! God, watch where you're going. Who was that? I'll hammer you into... It's you punks? We can't run, boss. The gloom pincers got us hemmed in. Everyone, please listen to me. We'll deal with them together, alright? And don't forget the drones. Oh boy. Is it over? Did we manage to take care of them all? Did I say goodnight to you, by the way, Diego? Good night. I'm beat. Not bad, girly. You got quite a few tricks up your sleeve. I sure am a big fan of casters. Oh, good. They aren't at fisticuffs any longer. Good. Good. As long as everyone's fine. Come on, let's go. I'm in a good mood today. You can have a taste of my some of my corn. Boss, you... Wait. Corn? The laughter dies on the pioneer's lips as he raises his weapon at the team of 4. Guess he remembered. And here I was thinking we could bury the hatchet. Marcel raises her staff, strands of her hair rippling with magic. What? Are we back to this already? Really? You were all just battle buddies earlier. Surely that's got to count for something, right? Let's not go for magic right away, Marcel. We're all tired out from dealing with those things. There's no benefit in starting up another fight. You wish enemies change behavior when you're hungry, like the whole music color things? It would be neat, but how would they change their behavior? What's your thought process there? Are they gonna run from us because we're like crazy and hungry? So the food enemies are gonna flee from us? It's like when you play Reclamation Algorithm and you have to hunt the meat down. We'll count down from 3. Lower weapons, go back the way we came, and agree not to bother each other for the night. How about that? How about that? Look, this guy's plenty sincere, alright? He's still offering even after he got a bomb chucked at him. Why not think of his offer over? Our boys are took it out too, boss. I don't think fighting will do us any good either. Fine. We'll get out of each other's hair for the night. Start counting. Oh, yes. Good. 3, 2, 1. Great. I can sleep soundly tonight. What a shit show, bro. All they want to do is get to Rhodes Island. They got attacked by drones, defending themselves, and got accused of trying to steal crops. Like, what an absolute mess they've gotten themselves in. Marcel? Marcel. What happened? Nothing. We were thinking of going to examine the bodies of those monsters earlier. While we're at it. Huh? He's trying to eat the monsters. God dang it. Ah, dang it. Well, they look like crabs to me. So they might taste like mimics. Ah, the chewiness of mimics. The more you chew it, the better the flavor gets. Just don't use my lockpicks to scoop out the meat again. But they've got just the right shape for it. Marcel's so tired of their shit, bro. She just wants to get home. Yeah, this could be a great spin-off series. Bob's Gourmet Guide says they're edible. Apparently they're delicious, as long as you can get through the shell. Don't you want to have a taste? Absolutely not. Besides, if those villagers think we're sneaking back onto the battlefield for an ambush, we might get into another fight. Those magic items flying all over a place were a pain to deal with. And there's still plenty of them out there. Not to mention, I'm still tired as... Huh? Munch, 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 munch. Hmm? Huh? Huh? The pioneers freeze in the middle of stuffing gloom pincer legs into their mouths. The only sound breaking the awkward silence is the crackling of the bonfire. The sparks poke and plick and plack amidst the flames. Their pincers and limbs are stuffed full of flesh. No wonder they can support such heavy shells, as well as crush those magic items. No, plick, not pilk, not pilk. I forgot about pilk. Why would you bring it back up? So you cut them open from the belly, then pull back their shell. I see now. Looks like you prepare these things the same way you do mimics. Then, oh, no, ooh, that smells amazing. Wanna try some? What is this face? What is going on here? What? Sir, are you good? What is going on here? Stomach groans. Laios accepts the roasted meat, hesitates for a moment, then stuffs it into his mouth. It's delicious. It's all in the technique. Want a taste? Yeah? It really is chewy. And delicious too. Here, you guys have some as well. Huh? For me? Thanks. It's roasted just right, so it hasn't lost any moisture. Even tastes just like Mimic. Alright, just eat already. Keep your lips shut once you're done. I got a reputation to keep. Not a word about tonight, you hear? How is it you can be at each other's throats during the day, but be eating roast gloom pincer together at night? I guess there wasn't any need for me to rush over. Just going for a midnight tinkle. Don't mind me. Gosh darn it. Come on over. You've given us meds, and I never forget a debt. I'll let you guys off this time. No, I can't. My barn. Why'd you guys blow up my barn? We didn't. It was your magic items that attacked us. We had to counter their magic in self-defense. Magic items? You meant my drones? They went nuts. They weren't listening to me. Huh? But you still came out and attacked us. Because you were gonna steal our crops. You thought we were what? All right. I've heard enough. I get what happened now. This was all one big misunderstanding. Your drones went amok and bombed them by accident, and they thought you were attacking them. Then you thought they were trying to take your stuff using the catastrophe as cover. One big misunderstanding. So how about we all shake hands and let bygones be bygones? No. Forget it. It's all because the drones aren't edible. I'm frozen stiff. How about we take care of them first? Bro is just trying to live his life and everything is just kicking him. The drone relay's busted. I took a couple of courses on equipment maintenance. Let me see if there's a way to fix it. The drones are gonna attack their own relay. Anyone understand Iridium circuits enough to come help me out? Everyone else handle drones. Get them to use up their bombs. I can't get anything done while I'm getting pelted by them. Go on then. We'll draw them away. Y'all work quick. You hear? Ah! Oh, Lord. Only thing I can do is help them remove the cover of this drone relay quicker. Marcel, do you seriously have no way to handle those things? We can't ask Senshi to boil them all. You'd have to give me time to learn a whole new system of magic. 2 more magic items flying over. Their flight speeds follow a pattern, and so do their patrol routes. Each one carries a single bomb. Seems they fly away as soon as they drop it. Are they returning to their nest to replenish their stock? I can't think of anything on such short notice. I've got a plan. What is it? You think these items use some magic or other to know who's an enemy? Well, they're not monsters. They don't have eyes. But since they can only throw a bomb once, they must have some way to tell friend from foe. Alright, lad. I noticed earlier that they didn't pay attention to the dead gloom pincer. But then I saw a live one walk into one's range by accident. At first, no response, just like the dead one. But the moment the gloom pincer raised its pincers, it got a bomb thrown at it. So they detect hostility? The moment they sense it, they attack? Oh, I've got a way to make them use up their bombs then. Monk up. What is it? I use a familiar to act as bait. A familiar? Nothing too complex. I just need something full of hostility. I can use the gloom pincers from earlier. Give me some fruit from the forest to add in as well. Just pile them up while I think of what I want to make it look like. Whoa. Why are you cutting your hair all of a sudden? Hair's full of magical power. It's a good resource to have on hand. Put flour, sugar, and some butter in the pot. And now I just need a reference from real life. Well, why are you looking at me like that? I know what I want to use as a model. Incants. Is she gonna make him out of gloom pincers? Oh. Is it done? What's it look like? Let me see. There's No way. There's no way she just did him dirty like that. Brother. Hey, isn't that me? All right, time for a test run. Left leg, right leg, left leg, right leg. Moose feet to match Marcel's movements. Okay, now run. Good, let's get going. This is horrifying. You're just gonna bomb the shit out of him. Ah! Have you repaired it yet? We're on last legs here. Don't worry, you'll be fine. With a cheer, the pioneers turn their heads, but all they see is a strange figure running towards them at full speed, shouting in a stiff voice they don't recognize. They have faced bloodthirsty wild beasts, survived catastrophes big and small, and have been pelted by barrage of bombs and dozens of from dozens of drones. But the sight is still enough to make the pioneers tremble in fear. A man down on all fours, his long tongue rolling from his slobbering maw, his eyes bulging, screech as he crawls toward them at full speed. Left leg, right leg, left leg, right leg. God, why did I make it move that way? Moose feet to match Marcel's movements. Ah, run for it! Just get back as fast as you can. I'll distract the magic items. Don't stop here. Head back to... Eh? Where'd everyone go? Aw, shit. The items must have noticed us. I just need to lead them somewhere far from everyone else. Then get them to throw all their bombs at the familiar. This area is quite flat, so it should be fine. I nearly forgot. They're not going to wait for my command to start attacking. They've already begun. No good. It's still too close. I'll get hit too. I need to find somewhere a bit further away. Poor Laios, man. I know it's familiar, but still. It's working. Marcel got the drones to head over there. Now they just need to use up all their bombs. She's amazing. Your magic sure is real weird. I mean, great. They're way more persistent than I expected. Wait, that noise. They're about to fire? This place... Would he be alright? We're far enough? Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. It's all up to you now, Familios. I'm releasing control over you. Poor Familios. What is the reason for my existence? Hey, I see you're running out in the open. The drones are about to drop bombs. Hooray, she's done it. That girlie sure is something. I always said I was a big fan of casters. Yeah, Marcel's amazing. Wait, I just remembered something. Isn't that where the cornfields are? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? I think you might be right. Hey, wait! My cornfields! Marcel, please, why? Why would you put him in the corn? They're about to fire. I'll hide here. Whoa! Explosions resound all around her, as expected. But they are joined by the sweet scent of corn wafting through the air. Marcel raises her head. It's like time itself has slowed, to the point that she can see every kernel flying through the sky, popping into fragrant popcorn of purest white under the bombardment. The popcorn falls, floats, flutters like snow, landing on the tip of her nose. Marcel shudders at what she has done. Huh? No. Before she can do anything else, she is buried in an avalanche of fluffy white popcorn. This is popcorn. I'm super strong. Even with 100, 99 pieces of popcorn in front of me, I can eat them all. Yeah, bam, pow. Mount popcorn, here I come. Marcel, where are you? Can you hear us? I'm assuming that's Caleb, by the way. Oh no, we can't resurrect Marcel here. Munch. That sounds familiar. That's the sound of K eating. Fucking Caleb. Nom. Oh, Mr. Beard, it's you guys. Why are you here, lass? I smelled something really tasty, so I ran over. Come on, Mr. Beard, Mr. Short, Mr. Blonde. There's so much popcorn and frozen fruit to eat. Munch. Mmm. You here too, Miss Blonde? Don't eat my hair. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Marcel, you're alive. Just buried, not bombed. Wow, this sticky stuff smells great. Urgh, it's all frozen. Real different from the popcorn. Sure is. Want to try some? So frosty and sweet. Yummy. Oh, thank heavens. I'm glad you're all right. Eh? Kay? Huh? Oh, I remember you. You were the one who came hunting with me. Did you get anything? I got lots of stuff, but I ate it all. You... Never mind. The guys before me were right. As long as I find you, it's mission complete. Hey, wait. What are you eating? Spit that out. Nom. Don't just eat stuff off the ground. Come on, spit it out already. Nom. Ah! Don't worry, she's just eating popcorn. Heavens to Betsy. What doggone disaster. That corn was gonna go to market. Boss, don't say that. You're a pedo yourself. How am I supposed to sell any of this after it's been wrecked like this? I mean, you can sell popcorn. There's definitely people willing to buy it. Out by the tents. Throw in some butter and sugar. Warm it up a bit before giving it a stir. Good. The smell's coming through. Not bad for a snack. Pound the frozen fruit. Stir in some batter from the familiar. Shape it for presentation's sake. And you've got ice cream. There you have it. A sweet treat. Eh? I guess this popcorn is good enough to sell. Not like I got much choice now. I'll have a bite then. God, the food looks so good. Bomb-tailed drone. Bomb. No, the bombs. The food is made through bombing. Not yet recovered? Just breathed in a bit too much corn smell all at once. It's really delicious though. The popcorn's warm and buttery. Sweet and crisp. The ice cream's amazing too. The fruit's so fresh. And with such a smooth texture. Best of all, no monster meat. Lucky me. Finally not eating monster meat. I'm so happy for you, Marcel. Glad that's all done and dusted. Yummy ice cream. You sure know how to make people worry, kid. Hey, I'll be taking you home now. You guys don't start fighting once I'm gone, alright? Yeah, I know. Brian helps up Kelbe, fast asleep on the ground after eating her fill, and takes her to the nearby vehicle. Its engine roars to life and putters away into the distance. Wait, what? Wait, we were trying to get to Rhodes Island. Oh my god. Where's Kay gone? You mean that other girlie? Ryan's taking her home. Ryan? Why? Sound like he was on sort of mission for Rhodes Island. Wait, did you say Rhodes Island? Ryan's from Rhodes Island? Yeah, why? What's got you in such a tizzy? Laios! Does that mean it's close by? Yeah. It probably stopped a few kilometers away. Ryan just left. If we start running now, we can catch up. He's in a vehicle, bro? Let's go then. We can't afford to lose their trail again. Right. Huh? What are they on about? Ain't no way. They never asked about Rose Island to Ryan. Oh no, they missed their ride. It's tragic. And the last stage. Rose Island Cafeteria. Finally. Kyobe is home. Thank you for your hospitality. Time to dig in. Let's review all the information we have on Rhodes Island so far. First, both Bob and the High Priest thought they could help us. Second, Kay said there's someone called the Doctor who can definitely solve our problem. And lastly, seems we're finally getting close to the ship. I just hope they really do have a way of solving this. Hey guys, look! God dang, that is big. The three head over to the cliff's edge at Choshok's cry. It is then they realize why there was a tinge of worry in his voice. They see a giant, colossal ship. It sails across the land, a vessel much larger than any seafaring ship they have ever seen before. A massive construct of steel. A city. A dungeon. This is it. Rhodes Island. It would be horrifying to see the land ship, I feel like. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. As like someone who's never, like, who's not in the setting, right? My word. A ship that sails on land. Can we really find a way home there? I think we've got another problem to deal with first. How are we gonna get on board? I can't see any entrances, even from here. Look, I think there's some people approaching the ship. Looks like a caravan to me. A caravan, huh? Why don't we go talk to them and see if they can bring us on board? We're back. Good work out there. No problem. Oh, right. We ran into a party of 4 looking for help. They dressed real funny. Said they know Kyobe and were hoping Rhodes Island can help them go home. Go home? More or less, from what I understand. Would you mind leading the way for them? I'll go talk to the field operators. Hello? If you came to us for aid, you must be looking for the Doctor or Amiya, right? Kay did mention a doctor, so they're probably who we're looking for. Could you set up a meeting for us? I have to check your identities first. If you could just follow me. Whoa, really sorry. Drop my things. Bob's Gourmet Guide? You know Big Bob? Sure do. He cooked us the first meal we had here. Aye. Anyone who can make such a delicious meal out of such hard bugs is admirable in my eyes. I see. So you're the friends he mentioned. Oh? I'm Mudrock. Big Bob told me about you. At the time, he had just decided to leave the mercenary life behind, but we had no idea whether starting a farm would be viable. Farms in the wilderness are often targeted by bandits and looters. He didn't have many business connections, and he wasn't sure if the beer he brewed was any good. But the joy on your faces as he ate his cooking gave him confidence. I never realized he was in such dire straits. Is he alright nowadays? Don't know. We haven't met in a long time. All I've heard is that his Originum Slug beer factory is doing well and making a profit. Seems he's got it made. Good, good. but I also heard that he broke some local laws in the process. Some kind of tax issue. He was sent to jail. God, you don't mess with the tax man, Big Bob. Oh no. Eh? Jail? Are you sure he's still all right? Don't tax evasion poggies. The most recent news I heard was that he either broke out or made bail. Either way, he's fine. I guess that's good. A jailbreak, huh? I've also heard that he set up a grocery store in Sami. Business is good there, apparently. Oh. He knows how to persevere, at least. Anyway, come with me. We'll head up in the elevator. Elevator? You mean this iron box? How do you use it? Looks like another magic item to me. Technology is gonna freak them out. Marcel's gonna lose her mind. Go on inside. We're heading to the first floor. Wait a moment, though. I need to get a... Where did they go? Oh, did they get isekai'd? Again? Or did they just bail? Oh. Why is everything all different now? Oh no. It went to another floor. Where are we? What just happened? This place is looking more and more like a dungeon by the second. As I have foreseen. Hey, aren't you the Cyclops from Sami? A Cyclops? How do you know? Wait, if you're here, that means you saw something, right? Indeed. Then, what did you see? On your road ahead, there will be flames, a great shock, and a fearsome beast. Do you know where Kelbe or the doctor are? Kelbe has just returned. She should be at the training room now, which is that way. As for the doctor, please forgive me for not being able to tell you anything about at the moment. Thanks. So, where should we go first? I don't think Mudrock will find us anytime soon. I guess we go to Kalebear, right? This is the training room the lady from earlier told us about. Doesn't seem like there's anyone here. There's some great big strange thing over there. What are you lot doing here with that gormless look on your faces? Huh? High Priest? Have you seen Kalebear, High Priest? She was here just a moment ago, but ran off somewhere. You guys looking for her? Yeah. Don't just stand there then. Get your butts over here and sit in this machine. Huh? Sure. Okay. High Priest, did you happen to see some lost visitors? We heard they were spotted around here. What? No, I haven't. We're about to run an impact safety test on this new model of Big Ugly. Oh no. I suggest you stand back a bit. Sure. Alright, Zumama. Everything's ready to go. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. Ah! Was it just me? Or were there people inside that thing when it got blasted? Are you sure about that? Did you see anyone get blasted? Oh. Huh. Guess not? Just my imagination then? Yeah, go look somewhere else. The ones you're looking for aren't here. Sure, thanks. What? Why would you just walk away? You just heard screaming. I think this is what they call an abuse of power. They put me in a stew one time. I blew them up one time. Fair's fair. Where'd you send them? They wanted to find Kyoba, so I sent them to her. That part's no lie. We are in a different dimension. What the? The smoke from the explosion clears, and the four find themselves experiencing the oddly familiar feeling of floating in midair. When they regain their senses, gravity begins to do its work. Surprisingly, it is Poshan village, running up to meet them. Dawn watches them with a peculiar expression on her face. Ah, help us! The four flail about in the air, to no avail. However, it does not escape their notice that below them is not solid ground, but a near infinitely deep well. Instead of a cold, hard, and most likely fatal landing, they find themselves shooting straight into their hole of hope. A tad crude, but I guess that's how she will send them on their way. Maybe we meet again someday. Did Kay run into the kitchen again? That she has. But she's been acting oddly this time around. How so? She's been unusually silent since her return. I'll go have a chat with her then. Kay? Are you alright? Do you feel unwell? Don't know how to describe it. I've been feeling weird ever since I got back to the ship. If that's the case, why don't we go to the medical together and let the doctors have a look? Don't wanna. Why not? Don't know why. But I feel like I should wait here by myself. Oh, alright then. Go get some rest, okay? Yeah. Huh? Ow. My butt. We're in a kitchen? Who are you? Get behind me, Amiya. Be careful, everyone. Looks like High Priest sent us somewhere else. Where they're not too friendly. High Priest? Who are you? What was that? You came from the room Kay's resting in. Let's go take a look, quick. What's going on? They mentioned Kay. We should follow them. What in the world? Is that you, Kay? That is definitely not. Oh, that is? Tummy. Hungry. What is going on here? Is this really the Kay we know? I can tell from her emotions that she's still Kay. The one we all know and love. She's still holding on. But she's about to lose control. Is this really Kay? Howls. What a handsome hound. I didn't know you could do this kind of thing, Kay. Fucking Laios, please. This is not the time. Is this really the time for that? We need to get her to her senses. Yes? Based on what you've just said, I suppose you came out of concern for Kay's condition, correct? Well, we came because we want to find the way back to our world. But we're still really worried for her. Then let's save the questions for later. And get her under control together. If we can't, then I'm afraid things will get far out of hand. Laios? Sure, we'll work together. For now. I definitely did not interact with any mechanics in that map. And Marcel definitely did nothing. Howl of anger. What magic should I use here? It feels like no matter what I go for, it'll hurt Kay. Please, help me keep her still. I'll calm her down. Easy for you to say, but she's being a real terror without a leash. Senshi, do we still have any popcorn left over? Aye. Reader skill 2? Why? Smile. Try throwing some of it for her to eat. Got it. Yeet? Before he even finishes speaking, Senshi reaches into his sack for a ball of popcorn and lobs it at Kyobe. Kyobe stares at it as if entranced, her anger placated. I knew it. She's looking for something to eat. Maybe something she ate on her journey upset her stomach. It made her this way. Since when do people turn into monsters when they get a stomach ache? Dr. Kelsey once told me that Kay comes from a special bloodline, so that might actually be possible. Are you serious? Save Doc for later. Let's get her under control while she's distracted. You with the sword. You with the pot on your back. You two look strong. Let's hold her down together. Right. three of them sneak behind Kyobe while she happily munches on popcorn. With all their might, they grab one of her legs firmly. Unhappy howling, ah yes. Now, Amiya. Got it. Come back to us, Kay. Don't be scared. You're safe at home right now. Pained howl. Amazing. I've never seen such magic like that before. Look, Kay's back. Oh, thank goodness. Kay, are you alright? What happened? It's like I was dreaming. Dreaming? Yeah. Kyobe looks around her. The once neat and tidy room is now in utter shambles. Her hand is still curled around a half-broken toy. I'm sorry. Vulcan told me if I do something bad, I have to say sorry. And it looks like I did something bad. I was really hungry in my dream, and my tummy kept rumbling. And then I grew lots of heads, and wanted to eat a whole bunch of things. All I had to do was eat until I was full, then I'd be real happy, and I'd come back here. Matterhorn? Where's Vulcan? Has she noticed anything about Kay recently? I'll go ask her once we're done here. So, what should we do with her now? Rumble. Well, we should feed her. Oh, hungry again? Yep. I want to eat lots and lots. I was full in my dream, but now I'm hungry again. Kay, you know of a monster with 3 heads? Of course I know. What do you know about it? It doesn't just have 3 heads. It's got 1,000. Every time I want to eat lots and lots, I go to 10, 100, no, 1,000 heads. That's why I can never get enough. I've got 1,000 heads. You what? Well, as long as my tummy's full, I won't become like how I was just now. Well then, I'll cook you up a proper meal right away. We'll make an exception to the no snacks before a meal rule. We do need to bring her in for a medical exam though. Now, friends from afar, why don't you take a stroll around Rhodes Island? This might be a bit much to ask, but I was hoping you could show off your cooking skills once more at mealtime. Yeah, Kelvin with the shrooms and now this, like, what a mess. Kelvin did nothing wrong. Sure, thanks. As for the other reason you sought us out, you might need some time to know your circumstances before we can figure out how to get you home. Oh, so what do we do now? I wouldn't worry too much. The doctor and Dr. Kelsey might be able to find a way. Really? Yes, whatever the case. You did help Kay, and your situation is rather peculiar. If you'd like, you can stay at Rhodes Island for a while. As a representative, allow me to welcome you all aboard. More newbies? Which department are they under? Weird. Can't tell what race they are. They hiding their tails or something? I saw a young lady carrying a whole lot of crops just now. Mind showing me your farms here? Farms? Do you mean horticulture and hydroponics, that kind of thing? Follow me. You guys got a tavern here? Oh, so you're a Durin. Come on, it's this way. Just instantly. Oh, you're looking for beer? You gotta be a Durin. No hesitation, bro. Do you have anywhere I could take a proper bath and comb my hair? Of course, dear. The dorms have all you need. Just follow me. Oh no. Oh. Senshi gonna cook all the food? For real, for real. Oh, such long rabbit ears. I wasn't able to get a good look at their capillary distribution last time. What a shame. He's just staring at different operators. He's really just people watching. Wow. They can adjust the position of the tails to maintain their balance. Ingenious. Some clearly have feathers, but they have no wings. Can they fly? Ah, this place really is heaven. Frickin' Laios indeed. Oh, is he one of the new operators they were talking about? What is he doing? Did he get lost but feel too embarrassed to ask for help, so he's just standing there? Maybe. Should we go over and say hello? Hello, do you happen to be... Do these birdmen lay eggs? If they're unfertilized, then can I see how one tastes? With this many people on board, surely I can get a few. Can goatman hair be knitted into sweaters? The ones I saw earlier had bare arms though. Doesn't seem like they grow wool. A shame. What I really want to know is, if a catman and a dogman have a child, would they be a cat or a dog? Or maybe half cat, half dog? Maybe the top is a cat and the bottom is a dog. Maybe it's split left and right instead. What if it's with a birdman? Would they lay an egg that hatches into a cat? Yeah. Collectively steps back. Yeah, I don't even blame them for that one. Yeah, I don't blame them for that one. This man's deranged. Oh, hello. Don't just smile at them like you're normal, dude. It's too late. Collectively takes another step back. Can I ask you a question? Run. Run. What's going on here? Do you lay eggs? She certainly does not. Oh, sorry. I was asking the bird, Liberi... Huh? Where did they go? Why is everyone standing so far away from me? Amiya, that's him. That's the guy I was telling you about. No longer curious operator. He's no patient. He's one of those guests we found waking up on the deck. He's been asking us all sorts of dreadful questions over and over again. What sort of questions? He asked if our children would be half cat, half dog. He asked if Liberi could lay eggs, and if he could eat them. You know, I can't even blame Kelsey for pulling Monster out. That is the most normal reaction to have to Laios. Oh my, what a magnificent one. You're called Monster, right? Can I touch you? Piercing cry. Nimble motion. Oh. Whoa. They put him in confinement. He's in jail. Wow. How do you keep your hair so golden and shiny when you spend most of your time in a dangerous dungeon? Without any good hair care either. It's all because of how important hair is to a magician. I store some of my mana in it. Here, this is one of my favorite hair creams. It has perfume and herbal extracts mixed in, and it'll keep your hair moisturized and protected. The only reason my hair is as sleek as it is now is thanks to frequent application. Wow, it smells great! If you'd like a change of pace in your hairstyle, I've got lots of braiding tips I can show you. I'm glad most everyone is getting along. Laios is obviously the odd one out, but he's brought that upon himself. Where do you think you're going? I was just... Whoa! What were you doing with my flames? I said, what were you doing with my flames? Roasting some chestnuts. God damn it. God damn it. I spoke too soon, man. Roasting some chestnuts? Roasting some chestnuts. The lass driving the tractor gave me a bushel of raw ones. Said they were the first harvest of chestnuts she managed to grow on Rhodes Island. You manage your farms well. Chestnuts make a mighty fine snack. They get soft and sweet after roasting, and the shells become easy to peel too. Pity the fire coming off your body was too hot. Ended up burning them all. I said I'd cook a meal for you, but I never expected to waste a perfectly good ingredients like that. Real shameful behavior if you ask me. What? No way. Skyfire, please calm down. Shaw, come quick. Skyfire's catching fire again. Mister, please don't cook anything else on her, especially not those kebabs. He pulled out kebabs to cook. Dude, you're killing me, Senshi. Well, not half bad. Whew, anyway, like I said, I'm not a Durin. Wait, you're not? So you're a kid? Mind sitting down when we talk? I can't see your face. I am sitting down. Care for another? My thanks. Are all the men here this tall? Even Lyle seems a bit short compared to you guys. This guy covered in silvery white hair. If Lyle saw him, I bet the only thing he'd think about is asking if he'd like some help combing it all. Whatever. A drinking party? Without me? Damn, fucking... Okay. I know it's been a while, but did you all really forget to ask me? Hey, what's with the kid? Kids shouldn't be drinking. He's surrounded by fucking adults. Yeah, I'm not a Durin. You're a fucking child? Something smells really good. Maybe they finished cooking. Tasty food's here. Let's go! Oh, my back. Uh-oh, I hit someone. Sorry. Vulcan told me if I ran into someone, I have to say sorry. Sorry, Mr. Beard. I ran into you because I was hungry. Yeah, you're good, Kilbet. At least you're trying. It's fine. Can help me put it all on the table. A meal made with the ingredients and memories given to us by the folks we met along the way. 'Tis done. Come have a bite. Did they all taste like they did before? I wanted to ask earlier while we were preparing the ingredients, but why are we making the exact same dishes we had on our journey? Does repeating the same recipe make you feel better? That, I can't say for sure. But if it's got the same taste, then I'll think back to the first time I had it and what was going through my mind at the time. Like if I said scorpion hot pot, what's the first thought that comes to mind, Marcel? The first time I met you in the beginner's plaza? Walking mushroom feet are both edible and tasty, with a unique aroma. Scorpions are a pain to cut into bits. What about that basilisk? You saying you had to cook the antidote herb with chicken for that adventure, so it tastes better. Basilisks are really cool. Marcel finally getting to eat that chicken she was craving. Then Mandrake? Very unique heads. Marcel and that big bat. We can skip over that one, okay? See? That's what I mean. Food is connected to memory. When you eat something you've had before, your brain automatically goes back to the other times you've had it. It's the same when I cook. I think of the people I first made the dish with. Why did we choose to make it? Did we learn anything new while preparing the ingredients? Or happy smiles? Any happy smiles after we're done eating? Yeah, it's obviously a reference to the actual, anime / manga. This way, the aroma and flavor can recreate the scene in your mind, bit by bit. As for the meal we're about to have, Sneaky, it's broken. It's broken, stop! It's broken! You're wasting your points! You're gonna get scammed! As for the meal we're about to have, That gets to be a new memory. To be brought up during future dinners. Wow. You've always had a way with words, Senshi. Alright, enough prattle. Let's eat. Chow time! Look at everyone in this picture! Oh my god! You forgot about them putting Marceau in the pot to unpetrify them? These carrots are perfect. Would you like to try some, Doctor? Are you sure you don't want any roast originum slug? Really? It's delicious! Kelsey is not having it. Not even one shell? Bro. Wait, wrong button. Bro. Look at the doctor. Look at the doctor. Sir? Sir? Sir, you're not supposed to drink the kettle. You're not supposed to drink from the kettle, sir. Oh my god. We got Gummy, Zima, and Estina in the background. Ethan? No one can see him though. He's built diff? Truly built diff. Let's look around, you know? I mean, look at Kelsey over there. God, this is such a cute picture. This is such a cute picture. What's up, Wazer? You're probably showing up near the end of the stream, but... Wow. Can I really eat this? Of course. All of it? All of it. Yippee! You are so kind. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by though, man. Alright. Doctor, was it? Just noticed you there. While we were cooking, the operators told me you're often so busy with work that you forget to eat. And when you do remember it, some hastily thrown together slop on top of unhealthy wake-me-ups or empty calories just to fill your stomach. Hardly what I call a good attitude to health. There's plenty of people worried about you. Roast originum slug is pretty tasty. Doctor, if you want to get strong, you need to you need a good work-life balance. To eat 3 square meals a day and get some exercise. Got that? You're still too stupid for a boss? I ignored the boss mechanic completely and just wizardelled it. So, I mean, I'm there with you, buddy. Thanks for helping us out, Doctor. The same goes to everyone at Rhodes Island. I've made a lot of new friends here. If only Fallen were here too. After we're done eating, could you give us a detailed overview of this land? What? Why are you staring at me, Doctor? What, you want a drink? Well, it's not yet I can't. It's just... Are you an adult yet? Bro, you're... I really can't tell with that mask on. Oh, this is delicious. I need to note down the recipe. We've got to make it for Fallen once we save her. I have to tell her all about the journey we went on to save her. About all the lovely people we've met along the way. And all the memories we've made. I'm sure she'll love hearing about it. There is a medal. Wait, there is a medal. Where can I see the medal set? Am I blind?